What's up, bosses? I am out of focus. I am JoeMan543. Welcome to the stream tonight. Tonight we're going to be doing some Kerbal Space Program because I bought it a few days ago and I am hooked. It is such an entertaining game. Anyway, I'll get into that a little bit more. Just calculator because I had it, and astronomy, and anyway, math. But we're not doing math stream tonight. It's just the most relevant thing I had nearby at my disposal. Anyway, yes, I am JoeMan543. It's Friday, it's stream time. But before I get into that, I'd like to welcome everyone that's here right at the start. I feel like I should check my microphone. Alright, yeah, it's good, so. Alright, I'd like to welcome Astolfo. It's quite a name there. Astolfo Boothas Addiction did a monster. I'll just call you Astolfo. Welcome, Astolfo. Welcome, Emma the Duck. Welcome, Pimp Daddy. Welcome, Narwhal. Welcome, Troy Hodges. And I think that's everyone so far. Yeah, so... Oh, dang, you bought it? It was free on Epic Games a while ago. Yeah, well, I mean, time is everything, right? If you, you know, time things right, a lot of things are free. But it's not always convenient. Anyway, my birthday is tomorrow. I'm turning 15. Wow, Astolfo, good for you. I'd say I remember when I was 15, but I don't know. A long time ago. Welcome to stream, Husky Man, Mr. Husky Man. Welcome. And all right, so yeah. So again, I bought this game a few days ago, like earlier this week. I think it was Tuesday. Or maybe it was Monday. It's been a problem. It has been that good of a game that it has really actually been a problem for me, because I've been staying up late playing, and going to bed at like 2 a.m. for the last several nights, and I get up at 7 every day, regardless, so it's really sucked. Anyway, yeah, Joe, man, you should do a stream with Desert Bus. Why? Anyway, yeah, so I figure let's get into it. I'll kind of explain the situation. I have done a few days of playing, so we'll be past a little bit of the beginning stuff. I am in career mode, though, so we are limited in some ways, but I think that may, overall, be entertaining and good, and yeah. Yeah. So if you don't know anything about Kerbal Space Program, well, as you can guess by the title, it's about space. It's about launching rockets and exploring the solar system, and even doing some plane stuff. It's got a lot of stuff you could do in it. So, and Kerbal Space Program 2 is coming out in like 2 weeks. So I thought maybe I should wait and just get number 2, but I'm glad I got Kerbal Space Program number 1. Anyway, yeah. So the situation. You may be wondering, what's the situation I've gotten myself in? Well, oops, hold on, come back, game. Here we go. Don't mind the pickle desktop background. Anyway, so the situation I've got myself into is I have Jeb here, Jebediah, and he was my main pilot. And I was, you know, starting to launch rockets further, and I decided to go to the moon. Well, first, you know, I went around the moon, and so I thought, okay, well, maybe I can change this up a little bit and land on the moon. And I did. I landed on the moon. Unfortunately, poor Jeb here didn't have enough Delta V. He didn't have enough thrust left in his rockets to get him back home. So he had to sit on the moon for a little while. So then that other person there, what was her name? Valentina, I think. Good old Valentina. She had to start her pilot training because I'd only flown with Jeb. So I did some flights with her, some whatever, and have already done two things. Figuring it out was my first. I ran out of money, and then I think I know things. That's what I'm on right now. Load that up. Yeah, so Valentina, she had to go through some training, do a few missions, and then it was time to do a rescue mission. So we did a rescue mission, and Valentina went up, landed on the moon, and got Jeb. But here's the problem. My buildings here, a lot of them are kind of low tier. My vehicle assembly building and my launch pad are upgraded, but my mission control and my tracking station are not upgraded. Unfortunately, I don't have the money to upgrade them. But if I can upgrade both of them, not just one of them, but both of them, then I can have some better orbital maneuver stuff. I can set up better orbital stuff. That said, right now, what we have, if I can, I guess, if I can go to it, what we have is, hold on, I gotta load a different save file. This was an attempt that went poorly. Good thing we have saves. Let's see, lunar orbit. It's like lunar orbit, but it's around the moon, or the mun, whatever. All right, this is where I wanted to go. Fly into the sun to see if it's as hot as they say. I'm sure. Okay, this is where I should have started from. So here, looking at my keyboard here, right down there is Jeb's original lander, and then here we have Jeb and Valentina orbiting the mun. That orbit is not great, but I can make that intersect with Kerbal. So we have two options. It's weird, hair, gross. We have two options here. A, and I'm just gonna do it for fun, one time at least. Option A is that we increase our orbit here, and I do have enough delta V to extend it far enough to intersect with Kerbin. That's option 1, intersect with Kerbin. Option 2 is go get another person and then fly a mission to not to rescue these people, but a mission to make money. Well, fly a bunch of contracts, make money, upgrade my buildings, and then come back over to our crew here, and then I can do some better orbital stuff. Normally you can click on your orbits. If it was upgraded, I could click on my orbits and plan a trajectory, but I don't have that upgrade, so I can't do that. Anyway, so we're just gonna get behind the moon here. Let's see. I do have them, so I can choose prograde, meaning go in the direction I'm pointed. Oh, and this was my my lander. Can I actually show you the other one? Will it let me? I'm not so sure that it will. There's no one down there. I wish I could show the other one, but this was my second one. And at the time, I was pretty proud of this. Anyway, so I'm just going to do a little burn here, just to extend my orbit just enough. Let's open this up. All right. I was dipping so low here that it would slow me down. All right, so now at the periapsis, that means the point closest to the center of the body I'm orbiting. All right, periapsis is going to go like that. Let's see, I actually want to go right about there. Okay. So now what I can do is accelerate, and this is going to come way out. Actually, I'm gonna do a few orbits here. And what we're looking to accomplish is to have one of these portions that would intersect with the Earth, or with Kerbin. Option 2 would most likely be better, so you can plan your maneuvers. Yeah, I'm just sort of free flying right now. I can't plan anything. Using the Soviet capsule. I rarely touch that one. I guess I am. I'm using the P-shaped one. Okay, let's see. I've already messed it up a little bit. We'll be fine. I'm speeding up time and slowing down time. Okay. So I think from here, what I can do, I'm set to prograde. I can increase that. And this is just how orbits work. You go faster, and that increases the opposite side of the orbit. Now, if I go too far, I'm just going to leave the moon. But if I can time it right... Dang it, I missed it already. It's okay, because we can just keep going round and around. We have just enough fuel to extend the orbit enough to intersect with Kerbin. Okay. I want to make sure that I don't miss here. I have made a few attempts at this, actually, and they haven't quite gone the way I want them to. Okay. And... Alright, so that's about the periapsis. So we're going to extend that. And that should be enough, hopefully. I'm going to extend it a little bit more. Okay, so now, hopefully, we're going to get thrown back towards Kerbin. So now we're orbiting Kerbin. Let's see, so there's the orbit there. I have so little delta V right now. Then hopefully at this point, if I go retrograde, then maybe I can bring that orbit down enough. Option 3, crash into the moon. Best course of action, yeah. I just wanted to show this option, but unfortunately, I don't think we have enough delta V. And that, yeah, it's as close as I can get. I could load and try again. Go back to the lunar orbit. Let's see. We're going to go prograde. Zoom out here just a little bit. Get our numbers here. Alright. We're just going to make one more quick attempt here. Alright, then at this point, I can fire those engines up again. Trying to rescue these two kerbals. But I'm not so sure it's going to work. We might have to go fly with someone else. Now, unfortunately, both of my pilots are these kerbals. Dang it, I've messed it up again already. Both of my pilots are these kerbals. I think you can fly with the other guys. But yeah, the unfortunate part there is that there are some benefits to having a pilot that I will be missing out on. Dang it, Alright, we're just gonna go around again. Keep missing it. Okay. Let's not miss the periapsis here. Alright, almost there. That's about it. Okay. Yeah, prograde burn, here we go. Let's see, I'm hoping... I know I can't plan trajectories. Maybe if I go not as far as before, then I might go and slow down and then get... I don't know, man. After this, I'll probably go and do the second option. Alright, so this is a similar situation as before. We have a little more delta V. Okay. Apoapsis. Retrograde. Throwing out vocabulary here. Alright. Now can we bring that down enough? Ah, it's not looking good. No. Okay. Well, let's go load let's load that save again. But instead of just trying that over and over, the Soviets normally left their test subjects for the space program in space. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, we're just gonna let these guys orbit the moon for a little while. So yeah, they're gonna stay there. Hold on, activate navigation. Oh, I think that's something else. Oh, it's just like a waypoint. Hold on. Did I stumble across something? Okay, I don't think I stumbled across. Never mind. Okay. So we have these guys here. So we're just gonna go back to our space center for a bit. We need to get more money so we can upgrade our buildings, so we can get those two kerbals back. Yeah. So, what are our options? Well, contracts. That's how we make money. Hartford, 1992. Love you, Joe, man. Watching your videos always makes me feel better. You're a great person. I really appreciate your gameplay videos. Thank you so much, Hartford. Makes me feel good. Plant flag on the moon. To be fair, I have planted a flag on the moon. I just didn't have this contract yet. I'm pretty sure I have to plant another flag for that to count. Yeah. Repair satellite. Surface of the moon. Bring moonstone back. Ooh. Let's see. So the money is this this check, this V looking thing. What pays a lot of money here? Where do these tourists want to go? Oh, various places. I'm just looking for quick money if I can get it. Oh, I have active stuff I should do. Okay, so this one. Oops. So, test engine splashed down at Kerbal. Joe, you dabbled with mods yet? No, I have not. I know there's a lot of mods to this game. I have not dabbled with them. Okay. So I guess with this one, we just get the rocket engine, the L10. We need to test it splashed down. Okay. Well, let's go build a little rocket, I guess. Seems that is one problem that I kind of have with a lot of the what do you call it? It's a problem I have with a lot of the contracts in this game. They're kind of vague sometimes. On the right side, it should be pretty simple for what we're trying to do here. If we simply have to, you know, test that engine splashed down, I understand that to mean go land in the water and then fly again. If someone understands that differently, please let me know. All right, so we need the L10. There we go. That's quite a bit of a size difference there. Oh, that'll be fine. So we need to go splash that down, which means we need something that'll get us to there. Yeah, that's probably fine. Let's see, I literally just need to get to the water, so I'm trying not to spend too much money if I can help it. Alright, this booster seems fine. We'll just toss some fins on this and we should be good to go. You're cheap. I have a little bit of a fear of my rockets toppling over when they're going up. Okay, aerodynamics are low. Good. Alright, well that's a pretty basic rocket right there. Now, who is gonna fly this thing? Bill. Bill is gonna fly this. Bill the engineer. Nutdoge, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is fly the dang thing. Oh, I didn't even check my staging. I'm glad I remember at some point. Okay, so rocket, separation, that. I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, I've already messed up. How am I going to land in the water? I guess I should. I guess I could do a powered landing if I'm really careful. All right, we'll just see how well that works. All right. There's no pilot, so I can't use SAS. So, water over there. So let's go to the water. Oh man, what's going on with my rocket? It's already getting out of control here. I'm trying to control it. I'm trying. I can't turn off the rocket booster. What I can do is decouple and try to wiggle free of it. No, I'm stuck. I'm committed. Unless I can boost. Ah, there we go. And then it'll pass me. Perfect. Okay. Oh boy. This is gonna be tricky. I would land with the parachute, except I need to, if I understand this right, I need to land and then take off again. So I want to keep the parachute if I can. I wish I had my buttons for choosing retrograde. That'd be really helpful here. Yeah, these engines don't have a lot of thrust here. Uh-oh. Oops. Oops. We're not coming in very well. Let's revert to the vehicle assembly building. I have an idea. We'll just add more parachutes. Let's see. So we have the top parachute. Radial mount parachute. Perfect. put 2 of these on here, and that should solve our entire problem. Alright, and then staging. Let's see, big rocket, coupling. Okay, and then we want the side parachutes to deploy. And then we're going to use our little rocket here. And then we're going to use the top parachute finally. So, let's try this again. 6 words banned at NASA. It worked in Kerbal Space Program. Yeah. Well, one thing that I've discovered, a very pleasant surprise from this, is kerbals don't really require any additional oxygen or food or water. Like, if they happen to be, you know, in orbit around the sun for a few years, it's no problem. It's really not. Okay, so I'm not gonna be using this to get away from the booster here, so I'm just gonna sort of fly sideways for a little while. Actually, I should fly up more. Uh-oh. There we go. The controls are hard sometimes. Okay. This is... I'm going too fast and I'm too low. Come on, parachutes. Save me. Okay. Hopefully I'll slow down enough. And then I can test this thing in the water if I have understood the contract correctly. I can speed up here, fortunately. It's gonna take a minute to get down. I think you need another staging area to land and take off again. Another staging area? Or am I just landing in the water? Are you talking like... I don't know what you'd be talking about, actually. Okay, almost into the water. I think I'll land softly enough. Then I'll activate that. Okay, parachutes are disconnected. Alright, we have taken off. Oh, I forgot the contract is totally over here. And that's green. Oh, I'm... Sorry, I'm over... I can't... Well, right below me. Okay, a parachute. Let me hide myself real quick. Oops. Come back. Okay, we have our contracts here. I don't know where a good place to put me on the screen is. Maybe I should put myself down here. Put myself as one of these guys. I don't know. Anyway, this is green, so we seem to have fulfilled that, which is awesome. I don't know how we'd set up a C platform, honestly. But cool. We just gotta get down and recover our craft. And that'll take care of that. And then this one we need to test a separator. My only problem with that is this altitude, 6,000 meters to 13,000 meters. That's kind of a low altitude for the speed it's asking. So I might have to come in, like get up to orbit and come back down to achieve that. We'll see. We'll just have to find out. Cool. Not really expecting much there, but I got money. I got some money. Okay, so we need to go test a thing. Oh, and as far as stream stuff goes, if I click out of the game, it freaks out. Honestly, I don't know a good place for me on the screen. Like right now, the contracts are down here, which is great. So the next contract is just test a certain separator at a certain place and speed. So we could probably honestly modify this current craft. Oops. Just modify this one a little bit. Now the hard part here, let's put a big old booster on it. The hard part is that we need to be going a certain speed and all that. That might be hard to achieve. I'm gonna put 4 on here. This booster is gonna be majority of our trip. You know what, actually? Let me attach that. We honestly don't need this, so get rid of that. We don't need a fuel tank. There we go. That's a little unbalanced. Can I actually save my booster? Because that would be dope. I don't know how many parachutes you need for a booster, but there you go. Let's see. Oh, and I need to have the correct separator, which is not this one. I need to have the TS06 separator, which is here. And it's really small, but the funny thing is, that's fine. It still works. Yeah. Okay, so our staging, we have rocket, and then we're going to want to deploy those parachutes. Well, I mean, they won't deploy immediately, but parachutes and separator. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. This rocket might not be in the perfect location at the time. So, what we can do, we can grab the separator, and we'll have 2 of them. And then we'll have the rocket. We'll have 2 separators. So, rocket, and then it's going to parachute and separate. We're going to have another stage for another separator, because we just got to test it at that place and speed, right? And the booster will come back, or land somewhat safely. And then we have our spare separator, and then finally our that. Okay. Well, maybe we'll be fine. We'll find out. So I've showed you the contract thing. If I bring it up again, I'm gonna be in the way because I'm kind of in a box here. Okay, we don't have SAS, so this might be a little tricky, but we need money. So staging looks good. We're probably gonna take off really fast. So okay, here we go. So we need to get, well, we'll probably overshoot it and then come back down, hopefully at the right speed. But between 13,000 and 6,000 meters, we need to be going about 1,300 meters per second. So 13 and 13. Think of it that way. Below 1,300 meters and about 13,000 meters and 1,300 meters per second. All right, let's start tilting this over. See, we're only going like 600 something here. Now, if I just go up and straight down, I'm going to just crash on the ground so hard. I'm having a hard time tilting this any further. Probably because the aerodynamics, they let me turn, but then they also limit how much I can turn. Anyway, so yeah, we definitely have the speed now. Now it's just a matter of trajectory. We're finally tipping over now that there's not so much atmosphere. Ooh, I can turn this on. Oh boy. Oh, we're gonna have such a high apoapsis. We're gonna go so high. This isn't orbital. It's just a really long hop. So, okay. Let's see. I don't know if this booster will survive, but bye, booster. Those parachutes should deploy once they get to an appropriate altitude and all that. Whoops. Cool. So we can look at our trajectory here. We're gonna go really far out. Oh, that's not gonna go well. See, this is what I was afraid of. We're probably gonna die, but yeah, let's just go die real quick. Just a big hop. Yeah, just up and back down. I don't know if the booster survived, and I don't know where it would land, actually. I did not think this part through. We can revert back to the building if we need to, though. Oops! Sorry, I sped up and freaked out a little bit. Okay, so let's try and face downward here. So we need to be going 1,300 meters per second, which I don't think that'll be a problem. What I mean by that is we're going to be going at least that fast once we get down to the altitude that it's requesting. Alright, we're about to drop out of space here. Now we'll start hitting just a little bit of atmosphere, and just sort of how this is designed, we're probably going to be fine on stability. I wouldn't be surprised if this just overheats and explodes. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the vehicle assembly building. We need to make some modifications here. These fins are great. Yeah, let's turn on our things here. But I think we actually need to move them up. We had our center of drag so low, so low that we had a hard time turning. So if we can get it here basically at our center of mass, we might have a better shot at it. And then, it might be a little silly, but let's see, can I get the top one here? Can I get the bottom one? Okay. So this might be a little silly, but what I'm going to do is grab a heat shield. Perfect. Now this heat shield, you know, it's connected to this ring here. I'm going to grab 2 heat shields. So we got a heat shield, got the separator, we got another heat shield. That way we can test the separator. It'll survive the heat that we might encounter. Okay, and then staging, big rocket. We got separator and parachutes, other separator and parachute. Okay, I think we'll probably be a lot better now, but we gotta adjust these fins right here because our rocket's gonna tip over at this rate. Somehow we have dramatically changed our center of mass and aerodynamics. Anyway, maybe this will work. We're gonna find out. I can't wait until I unlock fairings because I kind of have aerodynamic problems sometimes. Okay, let's go. I don't want to pitch to the side too early, but at the same time, kind of do. Because if we just go up and down, we're gonna burn up in the atmosphere so bad. So, all right, we're doing a little bit better with pitching to the side. Going up. We don't actually need a lot of altitude, or a lot of, altitude. We don't need a lot of going up, because look at this. Our apoapsis altitude is already more than twice our current height, so we're gonna coast that far up. Having a hard time turning, but I'm doing better than last time. All right, we're almost going fast enough. Got some aerodynamic heating going on here, but nothing's in danger. What I'm looking at here is the periapsis. I really don't want that to be negative too big of a number, because then I'll just be up and down. I want to go sideways fast enough. All right, we'll be fine here. That overheating? Yeah, don't worry about it. All right, it's not quite in orbit, but this is a lot better than last time, because instead of coming in basically at a straight angle, we'll come in like this. If this doesn't work, I'll attach a booster or a liquid engine, and we'll probably be fine. Okay. So now we get to fast forward, and we still have a heat shield, the separator, and another heat shield. So we just got to test the separator at the right altitude and speed. Moon or bust, yeah. Okay. Once we get our Kerbals back from the moon, our 2 pilots, because I don't even have pilots anymore, once we get them back, I don't know if we'll accomplish it on this stream, but I'll be doing a lot more moon stuff. So, yeah, we got a really high trajectory here. We don't have any additional engines, but we might survive this angle here. Okay, flip this around here. Put this pointed right at the prograde. Prograde meaning in the direction I'm traveling. All right, we're going pretty fast here. I gotta be real precise here, because So, below 13,000 meters and going about 1,300 meters per second, we need to do the separator. We're slowing down too much. We're already too slow. See, I would do it here, but we did not have the speed. All right, back to the vehicle building. Okay. Imagine hitchhiking in space. I don't imagine, well, at the current time, I don't imagine you'd get a lot of, what am I trying to say? You wouldn't get a lot of traffic to hitchhike with. Okay. To be fair, I don't need to use a little one right here. Probably don't need that extra heat shield either. Okay, so we need a rocket engine and a fuel tank. Hold on. We want the heat shield and then the little one. And then... Okay, yeah. This will work fine. Let's grab our engine. I like the skipper engine. At the moment, it seems to be one of the more powerful of the liquid engines. Liquid fueled. So, pop one of those babies on there. Aerodynamically, this is horrendous, but we'll be fine. Okay, and then I can actually use a decent-sized coupling here. How much does this cost? 21... Oh, almost the same, actually. Alright, well, let's use an appropriate-sized coupler here. That is not what I intended. There we go. Okay, well, hopefully this will be adequate for the test. So we're going to go up. We're going to add a stage here for the separation. I like my separations to be separate. I don't know. Because sometimes I might want to coast without activating the next thing. Nice, we separate. Oh. Yeah. Put the parachutes there, separate. And then we do this rocket engine, and then eventually separate, and it'll splash down. Hopefully this works. We're going to find out. You could be picked up by a passing satellite. I mean, it's true. We do have a lot of unmanned stuff. We have a ton of unmanned stuff up there. So, alright, here we go again. So just a little heavier than last time, but, hope we don't flip over. I didn't check my, aerodynamic and my center of aerodynamics and mass and all that. Yeah. But we're not flipping over currently, so I think we're actually fine. Not that I could put these fins any lower, but yeah. Yeah, we want to go more sideways. Probably at a lower altitude than I need to be, but once we get to about this part of the atmosphere where it's like barely any, then I really don't feel bad about going totally sideways. This portion, I am somewhat concerned if I get going too fast. But we're almost out of this portion of the atmosphere. It's going to be dropping off on the atmospheric thickness here. Okay. We're overheating just a little bit there. Oh, well, the rocket booster ran out, so yeah, it's fine. I will separate that. They're just riding along together. Alright. So I'm just gonna fast forward a little bit. I'm gonna ride this up to the apoapsis. And we're gonna actually go orbital here. Just to make this easier. Well, on the other hand, that's not a bad trajectory to land with. Part of me wants to go orbital just for fun. I feel bad for Bill having to relive this so many times. I like to imagine when you revert back to the vehicle building, it's as if it never happened. It was a simulation. Alright, yeah, we're just going to make this orbital just for fun. Alright, and we're pretty much at the apoapsis. So let's orient ourselves correctly. Give ourselves a little bit of delta V here. And we can watch this line move. We'll give some more thrust here. Yeah, see that periapsis dropping. And almost there. And that's orbital. I mean, and I still have enough to slow down. But let's just enjoy it for a minute here. There's Kerbin. I'm pretty sure I've done all the science I can do up here. Let me just double check. Crew report. Huh. But I swear I've taken this report. Whatever. If and when we land, we'll get some science from that. Alright. Yeah, so we're orbital right now. We're just gonna orbit for a little bit. Just why not, right? Not like we have two kerbals that are waiting for us to figure things out. Okay. I'm gonna slow down here and kind of start to look at where I might want to land. I want to plan between a quarter to a half of an orbit away. If I could land at the airfield, that'd actually be pretty cool. Alright, so now what I want to do is spin around a little bit here. Some pointed retrograde. And we want to drop our periapsis here down enough. Oh, we're going to overshoot the airfield. Oh, well. Okay. I might have... Hold on. I've dropped my periapsis too far here. It's okay. Because we have enough delta V, we can just raise the periapsis again. Came up here with extra. I like to go into about the 40s. We might skip past that, we might not. But 50s, I don't always get caught in the atmosphere. Can we put whalers on the moon? I mean, are there whales on the moon? I mean, from what we're hearing, there might be whales out here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna overshoot our place there. All right, let's spin around here. We're just trying to do a stage separation at the right time. That's all we're trying to accomplish. So, okay, so once we are at 13 and 13, yeah. Oops. Gotta point this thing correctly. Ah! Ah! I should probably slow down. Trying to point these things when you're sped up can be really hard. And there's no SAS. No assistance. Okay. Pointed pretty good here. Now I could use the rocket to slow myself down, but I don't want to slow down. I want to be coming in hot. So there's no whales up there, but they can sing their wailing tune. Yeah. There. Wait, are you saying there's no whales up there, but they can sing their wailing tune? Who's singing the wailing tune? That's what I'm wondering. Is it the whalers or the whales? Alright, so we're going to be coming over the dark side, actually. We might go pretty far around here. And there's just barely enough atmosphere that it's actually kind of keeping us in check here. It's keeping us pointed approximately the right direction. I can't speed up anymore. We're in a very shallow D-orbit right now. Very shallow. Right. And we just wait, so the whalers can sing their wailing tune. Okay. What would whalers even sing about? Like, well, whales, duh. Like, I don't know. All right, well, let's focus a little bit here. I don't know what I'm focusing on. Alright, so this engine is going to take the brunt of the heating, and it can take some heating, so not too concerned there. And because it's got such a big overlap here, there's probably almost no aerodynamic stuff going on in here. So. Alright, so yeah, we just gotta get down to 13,000 meters and have an appropriate speed. We're probably gonna shed too much speed again, dang it. You're saying that the story of Moby Dick took place on the moon? So that's where white whales come from. Yeah, exactly. Alright, the engine's starting to overheat. It'll probably be fine. It'll probably be fine. Honestly, if it explodes, as long as it doesn't hurt the rest of the thing, it's probably still fine. Alright, it's getting pretty hot now. Part of me wants to eject it. The other part of me... see, we're slowing down too much now. By the time we get down to 13,000... That was... Wow. Yeah, by the time we get down to 13,000, it's no good. Alright, I'm going back to the building. Vehicle assembly building. Okay. So that worked, except for the part where we couldn't get down where we wanted to be. So, honestly, the booster itself was pretty much just fine for what we were trying to do. So we need to go faster at lower orbit. How to accomplish this? We might be able to launch. And yeah, okay. I think we can actually do it with the current vehicle. We'll just do it a little different. Okay. So let's normally I have so many things to turn on, but I don't have SAS or any of those pilot things, so it's not so much stuff to turn on now. I will fast forward just a little bit here. We're slowly tilting over. I'm not even pressing buttons. This is great. Slowly tilting over. Once we tilt over enough, probably enough right now, then we can tilt over more. Change our direction of travel a little bit. Get some of that good sideways energy. Our apoapsis is nearly orbital at this point. Well, orbital altitude, not... Anyway, I'm trying to tilt as far as I can go. I want to get sideways. Alright, got some great velocity here. We just need to have that velocity at an appropriate altitude. Okay, separate here. Get off me. Okay. There's that. We're whalers on the moon. We carry a harpoon, but there ain't no whale, so we tell tall tales and sing this whaling tune. Let me try that again. We're whalers on the moon. We carry a harpoon, but there ain't no whales. Wait. But there ain't no whales, so we tell tall tales and sing our whaling tune. See, I'm just trying to do like this sort of shanty type of I don't know. I'm trying to sing it like I would a shanty. We're whalers on the moon. We carry a harpoon, but there ain't no whale, so we tell tall tales and sing this whaling tune. That's better. Didn't have to stop and think that time. All right, well, let's go up and over. I'm hoping that we'll survive this particular trajectory. You know, we're gonna find out. Let's see, we need to... Actually, we can speed up. My orientation won't really matter until I get down into the atmosphere. Okay. Try to line this up. Okay. So we've got a lot of speed. And we're somewhat low. We just got to carry that speed down to 13,000 meters. Oh, this engine's about to explode. We're just going to find out what happens. Bye, engine. Bye, fuel tank. Bye. Okay. Well, yeah, if I had the thing, I would eject it there. Okay. I know a minor change I'm going to make, because we almost had it that time. Astolfo, welcome. Oh, Matthew Maddox, hello. Oh, Matthew Sanko. Ah, got a couple of Matthews here. Welcome, welcome. And I don't know if the parachutes on these boosters have even been working, honestly. Okay, so the change I want to make is that was honestly perfect. There was nothing wrong with that flight, except that this blew up. So we'll just attach another heat shield to it, and I think we can get away with the little heat shield. Yeah, put a little heat shield on it. That's cute. And then, where's our separator? A coupling. Alright, toss a coupling on there, and then we have that. Alright, make sure we have our staging right. So rocket, boom, boom. That fires. An extra stage here. That fires, then we separate from it. Then we can separate that. Okay. Alright, and how are my things here? Oh, interesting. I'm going to leave that alone. I think it's actually just fine. That probably helps tilt over, having our center of drag as high as it is. Yeah, Futurama is the best. Oh, I'm sure. It's been a while since I saw any significant amount of Futurama, but it's basically The Simpsons in space. Also, it's not a family. I don't know, the comedy style, though, reminds me a lot of The Simpsons. For all I know, is made by the same people. I don't know, man. All right, well, we're going up this time. We can get enough sideways velocity, then I think we'll be fine. It's probably not the best idea to essentially use this engine just to waste it, but the trajectory that we came in seems to be the right trajectory for what we were trying to accomplish. We just need to do it again. Alright, let's tilt all the way over now. Oh, let me turn this on. Alright, my parachute's probably not going to be happy about the heat, but we don't have a lot of rocket booster left, so it's probably fine. Okay. Separate! Okay, there we go. So, we have that. And again, that's about the trajectory that we want for what we're trying to accomplish. In fact, call me crazy here, I'm actually going to reduce my trajectory just a little bit. I'm going to make it so I'm coming in even steeper. Let's see here. I want to bring it back to approximately there. I think that'll work out. Again, I don't have certain upgrades, so there's just a lot of guessing right now. I don't even have a pilot. I have an engineer flying on these missions. What did the astronauts do when they got tired of watching the moon? Or of the moon. They watched Kerbal instead. I don't know. I've never watched the moon for more than a couple minutes. That's cool, but I mean, doesn't really change. Oh, that's a good joke. Okay. What did the astronauts do when they got tired of watching the moon? They called it a day. Get it? Because daytime is when the sun is out and not the moon. I mean, anyway, that was actually a decent joke. Oops. Get my rotation mixed up here. Okay. Got this pointed prograde. Cool. Okay, so I think we're coming in at the velocity that I want and the angle and all that. Actually, if nothing else, we might be coming in too shallow. Can I ditch the engine? Yeah, I can. Okay. All right, so my heat shields here are just gonna protect my little what do you call it? Well, if I angle like this, if I angle like this, will that get me down faster? I'm gonna be going too slow. Yeah, I'm going too slow again. Okay, I need a steeper angle into the atmosphere. But just for testing purposes, we'll do this anyway. And haha, ow! What the heck? Okay, I guess that makes sense what just happened there, but okay. Our vehicle is fine. We just need to fly it better. What review did the diners leave after visiting the restaurant on the moon? Let's see. It's a joke, so what's a joke type answer? What review did the diners leave after visiting the restaurant on the moon? Their food was cold? It didn't have a good enough view? Tasted like rocks? I don't know. Right. I think we've practiced this portion enough. I can speed up here. One double speed. Great food, no atmosphere. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Rocket science jokes. We're heating up here. Again, we're probably fine. Alright, we're actually a lot shallower than normal, so I'm going to pitch up a little bit if I can. That parachute's not too happy about the heat. Don't need to worry about it for too long here. Alright, let's ditch that. Yeah, get away from me. Okay. And it's don't hit me. We're just going alongside each other. Wow. I hope I don't hit that. I hope I don't run into it. Okay, what's our trajectory looking like here? I don't like that trajectory. I actually want to make it way steeper. So we're going to speed up here. Oh! I found the booster! Oops. Why did Mickey Mouse go to space? Because Mickey Mouse was doing a crossover with Star Wars. Alright, well, I found the booster. There's probably a smarter way that I could have handled that. Alright, we went sideways a little too much, so we'll try and be a little more upright. Why did Mickey Mouse go to space? To find Pluto. Yes. Remember the whole controversy of should Pluto be a planet? Well, it's not like it was a vote. It was more of that the scientific community just sort of decided that Pluto is not deserving of planet status. I was against it at first, as were many people. But after taking an astronomy class and like learning all the physics and classification and all that, I actually agree. Yeah. I agree that Pluto is not deserving of planet status because Pluto intercepts orbits with Uranus or Neptune. Which one's further out? Anyway. Okay, before we get too far up here, we're going to separate. And we're going to get some decent distance here. Okay, that's a little too steep of an angle. So we're going to go up here. And yeah, it's a pretty steep angle. So what we're going to do here is extend our orbit just a little bit. I'm just trying to get the right angle here, the correct angle. Okay, I think that right there is the angle we're looking for. Pretty steep, but not like straight down. So with that, I wonder, can I just turn that on, separate, and there we go. And that'll just take care of itself. Based on, well, it's doing a loop-de-loop, so that'll probably crash into the ground because it's not going sideways fast enough. Can you imagine if that looped all the way back down and ran into me? Be worse than the booster incident. Be funnier than the booster incident. Alright, we're gonna speed up here, but I am kind of watching that. It's getting further and further away. I'm watching for the moment where it's gonna start, where it's gonna stop getting further away. Yeah, we gotta. I think we got the right trajectory here. So, anyway, yeah, a lot of cool stuff with astronomy. That's still getting further away. Did I just put debris into space? I'm littering. It might go like halfway around the planet or something. Okay. So now we're going to come back into the atmosphere. And turn the little ball here. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Here we go. I wish I had SAS, but both my pilots are orbiting the moon right now. Okay. So the aerodynamics will help line me up here. Now, we got to watch out for getting the right meter per second at the right altitude. We need 13,000 and 1,300. 13,000 meters, 1,300 meters per second. We might get it this time. Wow, we need to drop faster though. Oh no! No! Not steep enough. That's just silly. Yeah, we're gonna have to try it again. Did you watch a lot of space movies in astronomy, like October Sky? Well, I took my astronomy class online, so we didn't really do much movie watching. But I have seen October Sky. Great movie. Fantastic movie. Recommend everyone watch it. There's a lot of good movies that came out in that time period, like 90s, maybe leading into the 2000s. I'm not saying there aren't good movies nowadays, but like, man, there's a treasure trove that's kind of starting to be forgotten about from that time period, that era. Alright, start pitching sideways here. Alright, we don't need our apoapsis to be all that high. That's honestly probably good there, so we can start going more sideways. Got the atmosphere to deal with, but atmosphere's basically gone now. Alright, we can't pitch any more sideways now, so. Alright, we'll slow down here. Get away from the booster. And now let's evaluate. I think I'm actually just gonna go with this. That's coming in pretty steep, but last time we weren't steep enough, so. Alright, we're in space. Now we can speed up more. I love October Skies. I've been to the launch site. It's only a few hours away from me. Oh, I live in Utah, so I'm nowhere close. But, I mean, that would change it. But the top two were Armageddon and October Sky. What would change it? I don't know what you're talking about. Top two. The town, sadly, is like a ghost town with no one there. To be fair, in the movie, it wasn't all that populated either. It may have historical significance, but, I mean, a lot of towns were built on certain economies, certain things, and those things went away, so. Okay. So let's see if this works again. I'm gonna lose that. Get away from me. There we go. Am I sped up at all? No? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we're all over the place. Oh man. Okay. Well, it's kind of correcting that, so. Okay. So we need to get down to 1,300 meters. That's been the hard part here. We slowed down too much before we got low enough. And we're slowed down too much again. I love how the heat shield just explodes on me. I don't know, I might have to cancel this contract or something. Or just go get a different contract. So, is there any crew report I can get? No, nothing from here. Alright, well, we're just going to go back to the vehicle assembly building. And we're going to leave. Let's go look at some contracts, because I think I'm just having too much of a hard time with this one. Okay. Plant flag on the moon. We need pilots for so many of these things. Okay. I have an option. I have a lot of reputation here. People like me. I have a lot of science, actually, so maybe I'll go spend some science before I make my next decision. Well, dang it, I don't have enough science for any of this, actually. That's my tech tree, in case you want to see it. So, yeah, I'm low on money. Not a problem. I can upgrade mission control here. But, see in yellow there, tracking station upgrade required for flight planning. I can't do flight planning unless I upgrade my tracking station. That's 150. So in total, I need $225,000, which is more than double of what I have. And I need... Well, actually, I just need the money, and then I'll get the Kerbals back from the moon. Yeah, I don't need to launch anything else. So, we can come over here to the administrative building. And, yeah. We have a lot of options here to get money. Bailout grant. This one essentially trades reputation for money. It's not a lot of money. I'm not sure any of these will actually work. Because we need like hundreds of thousands of dollars of money. What do you... Let's see. I'm not sure if we actually have a good money option. Well, 94,000. It's a lot. I need $120,000 to do the upgrades I want. Oh, that's setup cost. Never mind. We might not have any good option here. There's a lot of setup costs. Bailout grant's the only one that like gives us money. Well, everybody, what do you recommend here? While you're thinking about that, let's see some contracts here. I can ferry some tourists. I don't like doing a lot of these because I don't have pilots, so I'm going to be missing out on a lot of things. Oh, test an engine at the launch site. R12 or RE12 skiff. If this is what I think it is, this is incredibly easy, and we're totally gonna do it. See, I have a year. No, I have over a year to actually accomplish these ones. So I can let it sit for a while. The only problem is I can only take 2 jobs at a time. So I'm having trouble with that separator, but I can go check or go test the engine. RE12. So let's go make a rocket, and I'm pretty sure we just gotta lift off with that engine. Simple as that. We can see here. So, test it. So I just gotta be at Kerbal, launch site, and then I test the engine. Simple as that. Don't need you. Which one is the RE12? Okay, that's it right there. Get rid of you, get rid of this engine. We'll just pop that baby on there. We don't need you. I want to get rid of these parts because it's cost we don't got to worry about. All right, nice simple rocket right there. How's the aerodynamics of this rocket? This one might tip over. Let's add some fins. Well, okay. I might actually not even need that. So we got boom, boom, and boom. Let's just go test it. Ethan, welcome to stream. Uncanny. Agreed. Whatever you're talking about. So if this contract is what I think it is, I'm pretty sure I just have to ignite the engine. Oh, yep, completed. Here, let me put away my webcam. Yeah, simple as that. I turned on the engine. All right, well done, everybody. Let's recover this vessel. And let's add me back on here. Come back, Kerbal. Hey, look at that. We got some money. It's only like $10,000. But okie dokie. So what else can we do here? Repair a satellite. Well, we don't have any satellites. Rescue Kimon. Wait, who's Kimon? From the orbit of Kerbin. Oh, so we just gotta get to orbit and get super duper close with a capsule that has space for another person. I think we could probably handle this one without a pilot. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna try it. I don't know about all these things. We got room for one more here. So let's go rescue the person, and hopefully it pays out a lot of money. We're at 141,000 right now. We got to get up to 225. Then we can get the upgrades, and yeah. Okay, so let's just open up something orbital. Moon attempt 2. Sure, we'll open that one up. Now this is way bigger than I need right now. Actually, I'm not even gonna use this one. Where's? Do I have a good orbital one? Moon rescue ship. See my various attempts. Yeah, this one did not work, in case you're wondering. Moon lander attempt 1. Alright. Yeah, forget it. We'll just hold on, can I just leave and come back and just have it empty? What was the first animal in space? Was it a dog? I'm pretty sure the Soviet Union launched a dog, which sadly died, into space, and she was the first animal in space. Yeah. Laika? Was that the dog's name? I think so. Okay, so we need to go get a person from space. So, we need a module that can hold 2 people. This is the door right here. It can be hard to tell, but that's the door. So, I'm going to add some ladders here. Just make it a little easier. We're not like landing, but just easier to grab. We do have some jetpacks, so I won't be too concerned about that up in space. Okay. Engines. Do we have RCS for this? I don't know. This might be really hard, but we're gonna find out. So we don't need to land, so I don't need to worry too much about that sort of stuff. I don't know. It might be enough to just basically do that, and I forgot my separator and heat shield. Pop a heat shield on here, and what else? Separator. Good old coupling. Move that up a little bit. All right. So we've got our second stage here. Should deorbit fine. Make sure it has a parachute. Alright, and then we need to rescue somebody. Also, probably not a bad idea if we take some science with us. I often forget where I've already taken science stuff from. Actually, we should... Yeah, we'll put these down here. I don't know how these will affect the mass. It'll be fine. What are you even on, thermometer? Okay, I feel kind of nervous about this now, actually. Hold on. Overlays, center of mass. Actually, that seems to be pretty centered, so maybe it's fine. Aerodynamics, it seems pretty centered too, so. Okay, well that's just our second stage. We need a first stage. I think you can probably guess what we'll go with. Big old booster. We actually need a separator though. That's probably a good one. Throw some fins on there. Throw several fins. Let's see, for orbital, we'll probably want this close to the center of mass there. We'll just put it in the center of mass. Alright, and this will probably reach orbit, so let's see, let's review the contract while we're here. Oh, save Kim and Kerman. And then bring them back to Kerbin. Okay. Now, crew matters here. We have two, so it's just, the game's just like, okay, I'll stick two people in here. No. We want an empty seat. Because it'd be foolish to go up and not have a seat to bring someone back. Okay. Well, let's launch this and go rescue somebody. The irony here is that our whole goal has been to rescue some pilots. But now we're going to go rescue someone that's not a pilot. All right, before I even launch, where's the person I'm rescuing? Oh. Yep, Kim and Spod. Okay. Well, on the bright side, they are completely on the equatorial orbit. So, now let's get up to space here. Want to go to the right. Want to go to the east. Oops, oops, oops. We'll revert that back down. I tipped over too soon. Okay. I don't have SAS. If I had a pilot, I'd have SAS, but that does not make this easy by not having SAS. Alright, we're going to tilt to the side just... Okay, I think our center of drag is too low. That's our main problem right now. Joe, did you know there's a Pillar of Autumn mod for Kerbal Space Program? Oh, I'm sure there's all sorts of Halo space stuff for Kerbal. I would not be surprised. Oh, okay, we need to go back to the building. I had my center of mass and center of drag about in the same spot, thinking that would help me tip over for orbit. Not a good idea. We need to lower our center of drag. Have a little more control over stuff. Alright, try again. Jack O'Heron fireworks. This game has fireworks, yeah. I have unlocked the firework module, or whatever you want to call it. Okie dokie. So, try this again. I feel more or less fine speeding up to about 2 times speed. More than that, though, things can get weird. And they can get out of hand very quickly. Yeah, now I have a lot better control. Oh, I'm eating my words right now. Hold on. I can save it. I cannot save it. I'm just turning too soon. I think that's my main problem. Okay. Try it again. Let's get past 10 kilometers before we start doing anything fancy. Okay, well, I mean, we need to go a little bit to the side. Otherwise, we'll start going the wrong direction, because this thing wants to lean anyway. The aerodynamics of this rocket aren't great. They're not terrible, but could definitely have improvements. We're tilting. No! Okay. Going back to vehicle assembly. We need more, we need to lower our fins more. Losing control. Oops. Let's see. Get our centers here. Let's see. So previously I had the fins, what, there? If I have them all the way down here, I should have excellent control. We'll find out. I don't know why I'm suddenly having such trouble getting to orbit. It's one thing that I did perfectly fine earlier in this stream. Yeah, Again, it'd be cool if I had SAS, but I don't, so. Alright, speed up a little bit here. I would say I have decent control, but I've said that before, and then I immediately lost it. Okay, we're starting to lose it. Now we're going to go into the wrong orbit. Man, I'm just falling off to the side. Is it because of this? Because of this situation? Let's see, how can I remedy this? Just tilting way to the side. Ooh. Well, I just remembered something that I do want to have, but I definitely don't have right now. Let's separate you. I don't have a reaction wheel. Yeah. This thing's tiny. The reaction wheel here will help me turn. So maybe that'll help me. Because aerodynamics matter, but you know, once I lose atmosphere, I won't even be able to turn unless I have the reaction wheel. Let's go again. Do I have RCS? I do. I don't know anything about it. Let's see. Ooh, I can. Hold on, I'm tipping the wrong way. Again. I'm trying to just go straight up and get out of the atmosphere at the moment. But I don't know about hiring, but firing them out of the planet is going very well. Yeah. I'm going to run out of kerbals because I sent them all off planet. Oh no, it's happening again. How did I mess up so bad? I think my capsule is part of the problem here. How can I remedy that? Well, I do have one idea. Let's see. Instead of this fuel tank, let's go get a fatter fuel tank. I've got 2 of them. So that shortens the rocket a little bit, as well as the second stage. And then I thought I was safe regarding tipping over because my center of drag is so low. But apparently it's still a problem. So I'm gonna grab fins. Can I do a second set of fins? No, what I should do, fins up top? It's not gonna be very helpful when I'm in orbit, but okay. I don't see why this would help, but why not? Gonna have to start conscription for your space program soon. For real. I mean, let's look at the crew here, right? I've got my engineer in the rocket. If something happens to him, I only have a scientist. And like I mentioned earlier, my pilots are all in orbit around the moon. So I don't think he knows he can hire a new pilot. I can, but it's expensive. It's like $70,000 to hire a pilot. They want to be paid a lot for some reason. Well, hopefully this will be a lot more stable. We're just sort of going to find out. I want to go slightly to the right. Mostly just to avoid going to the left. Oh. Okay, we might have a little bit of tipping problem. Still. Not as bad as before, but it's there. Oh, we definitely have a tipping problem. Why do I have a tipping problem? Man, how is it that earlier in the stream I built a rocket just fine? Did I not use that engine? Did I use this? No? I don't know, but I have a new idea. Okay, the new idea. So there's that and that. Alright, we're going to do some different couplings here. I didn't think it'd be this hard to do orbit, but apparently it's being just this hard. Alright, coupling. Oops. Go get our rocket here. And that is on the coupling. That's higher than I want it to be. So let's move that down. Okay. Make sure we have good staging here. So we're going to do the 2, separate them. Then we have the 1. Separation, and then we have our upper stage. Ignite. Oh, we don't want that separator there, actually. And I want to get rid of you. Move that there. Everything is separated. Okay. Oh, and fins. We will get this. Oh, let's turn on our centers here. So center of drag is way up there, which makes sense. But I add these on, it should lower that center of drag significantly. In addition, I can add these on here. Alright. This really shouldn't flip over. It's probably going to find a way to flip over still. Going to the moon for free is already a payment. What do you mean they need to be paid? Yeah, to be fair, yeah. And I have never lost a Kerbal in terms of them dying, so it's just a matter of they might have to wait in certain places for a while. Oh no. This might not go well with the boosters. We'll see. I have noticed that's a little bit of a problem with tall boosters. They can be a little wobbly on this singular point. Try and go to the right just a little bit. Man, why do our aerodynamics suck? Maybe I need to add something on top of the capsule up here. If I had SAS, this wouldn't be such a problem. Oh, now we're starting to... Yep, there we go. I mean, we're still going. It's just the wrong orbit. There's the moon. Okay. I didn't want to get to this point. The rocket is too top heavy. I know! But how do I not make it top heavy? I have to have stuff there, you know? Okay. Here's what we're going to do. First thing, if I can find my structure stuff. First things first. I'm going to connect these. And those should separate when I decouple. Alright, so now the bottoms can't wobble away. And then, where's our aerodynamics? Now we're going to add some cones here. Then, let's see, can I... Yeah, I can do that. We're going to have to do a little bit different situation on the parachute, but it'll be fine. Radial mount parachute. Parachutes on either side here. Okay. I know it's top heavy, but like, I've done way worse. The thing with the round cockpit is that they were designed to be built within a fairing. Yeah, I agree. But this is the only option I have that holds 2 people. Yeah. Hopefully this, the aerodynamics will be fixed a little bit with that up there, so. Okay, so we got rockets, we got separation, we got other rocket, we have separation, we have liquid rocket. Just need one more stage here for that separation. Oops. So liquid rocket, separation, and those. Okay. Once again, here's our centers. Our center of drag is really low, so like we should have good control over this thing. We don't, but we've made the top a little more aerodynamic, so maybe it'll be good. I searched, and yes, the game has very realistic aerodynamics. What is screwing the rocket is the ladders. Oh! I didn't even think that would be... I thought it'd be so small. I'm so used to having SAS with the pilots, so that the pilots will just sort of, you know, handle all those minor things without me having to touch anything. Okay. So the ladders... Oh, the ladders and the experiments. Okay. I know how to fix that. In fact, I'm not even going to continue the launch. I'll just have ladders on both sides. Problem solved. Everything needs to be symmetrical. That's my problem. I feel dumb now. Kerbal has a really unique talent about making you feel dumb. Okay. So it has ladders on both sides. So that is going to be, what do you call it? Even. I'm actually going to put this in the middle. Put the temperature, or the thermometer there. The train outside, I don't know if you can hear it. Okay. So we can do some science while we're up there. So this should be all symmetrical now. Let's try this. Balanced, as all things should be. Indeed. Alright. We have about 20 minutes of stream left. I'm gonna launch this. I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm gonna drink water while this launches. Yeah, we've got about 20 minutes of stream left. So... hopefully we can at least rescue this person. I don't know that we'll get to the moon rescue. If we're close, I can extend the stream. But the problem with Kerbal Space Program is you'll feel like you're close to something, and then 3 hours later you'll get it. Oh man. I'm trying so hard. Keep this going too awry. No, no, no. It's starting to tip. No, 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 no. No, no. Stop. Hold on, this. We might be able to save this particular one. Okay. A little bit weird. No! Oh, yeah. That's not the orbit I want. Oh, man. Okay, we're changing the rocket. The stream has been very productive. We almost made it to orbit. I made it to orbit earlier, though. It was just with a different capsule. Okay. Forget the science. Well, at least forget that science. Forget these rockets. Here's what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna not save this one. I'm gonna work with what I know works. So, moon rescue ship. I know that one works. We're gonna load that one. Now, this is incredibly huge, so we're just gonna get rid of some parts. Alright. That's probably way more delta V than I need. So maybe we can get rid of some of the side boosters here. Oh, that's a lot of side. I probably don't need all that lander stuff up there. See, this is what I wanted to avoid. Now I'm changing tons of stuff. I mean, this still has a lot of delta V, but I'm just gonna leave that off to the side there. You know what? I'm gonna go with it. I have a design that works. I'm gonna not change it, except for removing these. Remove those. That. But now it's like really long and tall. All right, how do these look? Probably not great on aerodynamics. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to add these back on. And now, how... Hold on, where's my centers? Where is my aerodynamic center? There you go. There we go. That just didn't want to turn on. Okay, that's decent. I'm going to roll with it. This isn't really meant for an orbital rescue, but, I mean, it's meant for a rescue. And I know it's made it to orbit, so get out of here, Bob. We want Bill. Let's try this again. Just a question. How is that going back? Like, getting back down into orbit? That's got a heat shield. Let's see. So fire those off, separate, fire, separate. Got our various things. All right, and then I can't really zoom into the top here. Pretty sure that right there is a heat shield. So let's try this again. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, that's gone awry. Hold on. I've got to change my staging ever so slightly. I thought they had enough thrust to lift me. I was wrong. Okay. So we're going to light up both of these. Then we'll separate. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we'll give some more thrust here. Great thing here is that I can somewhat control the thrust because the tipping point is my liquid-fueled rocket there. So, okay. We're actually kind of tipping a little bit here. Trying to manage it. To be fair, last time I launched one of these, I had SAS because I was flying with a pilot. I am now not flying with a pilot. It's proving to be difficult. I just got to get out of the atmosphere. That's my problem. There's just so much atmosphere. I'm tipping, but it's not getting out of hand yet. Fortunately. I have a liquid fueled rocket down here, so... Oh! Uh-oh! Ah! Ah! I feel really foolish right now because I can't even get to orbit. What do you call a tick on the moon? A tick as in like the little bug that burrows into you. I know this thing is top heavy, but okay, I have one more thing to try. It's silly and ridiculous, but I feel like I'm kind of out of options. So, just gonna put this off to the side. Can get rid of these and these. All right, you know what I'm gonna try? This is silly, but okay. We're gonna put that there. And hold on, I need to. Excuse me. I need to have 4 of these. Yeah. This looks really dumb. But if it works, it ain't dumb, right? Okay. This should not be top heavy. This should be perfectly fine as far as the thrust to top heaviness issue. So, first stage will be those ones. They'll separate. And then we have the liquid one. Although these had trouble lifting everything, I'm just going to have a lot less liquid here. So, get rid of about that much liquid. Okay. Behold! Oh, this is silly. I hope this doesn't fall over on the launch pad. It'll probably be fine. So, what do you call a tick on the moon? A lunatic. Get it? Because lunar. Okay, here we go again. Oh my goodness. It's pulling off the launch pad, but oh man, it's slow. I think the real lunatic here is Joe. No, see, you've probably heard on the radio before, or some similar place. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different outcome. I'm already tipping over. How am I already tipping over? This thing is supposed to pull the rest of it up. I think it's the fins. Hold on. Kerbal really makes you feel like an idiot. He's really talented at that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take these fins. I'm gonna put them way down here, a little bit out of the exhaust path. Turn on our things here, and that way we'll have a little more control. Because if they're up here, that's fine, but here's better. Man, I definitely feel like a fool. But I mean, there's no way this thing is top heavy. Well, maybe it's because the mass is so high above the thrust. I do have another idea. And that idea is just put this up higher. Oh yeah, there it is. We'll just lift this whole thing by the capsule. Oh, hold on. Perfect. Oh, this is so dumb. I should stick to making intercontinental ballistic missiles. Yeah, for real. Alright, well, I still have staging that we need to have, I think. Here we go. Like, I get it. There's a lot of mass on top, but those rockets should be lifting from such a high point that the rest just sort of hangs down there, you know? Oh my goodness. See it bounce? That poor coupling. Here we go. Maybe this is why I've spent so much time on Kerbal Space Program. Because I just keep trying over and over. We're already tipping. How are we already tipping? Okay. Revert back to vehicle assembly. Okay. We're scrapping it. You get out of here. Alright, open. What's another one that worked fine? Moon attempt 1. Okay, this is fantastic. Except I need to change the module on top. Hold on. What are my other options? So that was moon attempt 1. Moon lander 1. Moon rescue ship. What is this? Oh, that's what I was just dealing with. Okay, I have another idea. I'm gonna get rid of all of this. So I've been using this one. What if I use a cockpit here? I've never ever used this, but maybe it'll work. And then a crew cabin. Oh, this doesn't count as a command module, I think. Is it because I'm not in the hangar? Well, dang, there goes that idea. Unfortunately, the crew cabin, you can't get in it. Like, it doesn't have any doors. So we have to use the P entry module. We have to use the P re-entry module. There is no other option. Okay. I could attach this. Wait, hold on. I think I've broken it. Oh! Figured it out. It's come way down here. Alright, well, let's try this again. So, what I'm gonna do. So, this module has room for 1. And if I go to crew here, yes, we have plenty of room here. And this is a lot more aerodynamic. We'll figure out landing later, but it has a door, and I'm pretty sure you can go between these. I'm gonna go to the launch pad right now, and I'm gonna see if I can just transfer between the two of them. I should be able to. So, okay, Bill, Transfer crew. Transfer crew. Transfer to the lower one. Alright, so now Bill is in the lower one. If we go to his view, see, he's in the lower one. Okay. That's what I was trying to get to. So I gotta select the one that does have crew, and then I transfer crew. Boom. As long as I can control, what, Kimen? Was that their name? As long as I can control them, then I'll be fine. Okay. Great test. Back to the building. This is the only other option we have. Funny enough, if this works, part of me wonders if it's more worth it to do my lunar rescue by sending another craft like this. Either way, we're gonna need some parachutes for coming back in. Even though I could probably make a plane out of this, I kind of don't feel like it. So just get some radial parachutes here. I guess the center looks off center, but put parachutes. Put them there. Okay, that works. So that. Can you even put a heat shield on this? I don't know. Just get a thruster and stick a pod on the tip of it. Bam, rocket. I would do that, except I need the P rocket. I need to have a little bit of maneuverability in orbit so that I can get next to Kimen. That's the problem. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can slap a heat shield on this thing. Okay, I'm kidding. That's dumb. Where's my aerodynamics? Do I not even have plane stuff? Okay, well here's what I'm gonna do instead. Where's my structural, maybe? We'll just attach a fuselage onto here. Literally, well, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well make it a fuel tank, right? Might as well make it a fuel tank, put a dang rocket on it. I don't actually want a very powerful rocket. The swivel's probably a good option, actually. Alright, so that'll be my in-orbit option. I know it looks silly. Now, what are our wing options? These are wings. I've never flown one of these before, so I don't know how well this is going to work. Oh, tail connector. Okay, so we do have a tail, but I think it'll actually be fine the way it is. So that's a tail fin. Alright, we'll just toss a tail fin on here. Hold on. Symmetry. We've learned our lesson. There's also a lot of other fins. Yeah, whatever. We'll just toss some fins on here so we have some adjustments that we can make. Let's see. We are gonna need what do you call it? The control thing. Or wait, does this have a reaction wheel? It does. Okay, that's actually perfect. Okay, so this will be our in-orbit rescue craft. Now we just gotta put a rocket underneath this thing. Should be great on aerodynamics. Lift this way up here so we can stick a big old rocket under here. There we go. We actually need to put a coupling there. Alright. That should be as simple as it needs to be. We just gotta stick the rocket down there, give a stage for the separator. So we got rocket, we got separator. Another stage for that. And then, let's see, if we're gonna land this thing, we need to actually just get rid of this. Well, we need to have just one of them. I've never done planes before. Hopefully this doesn't go too terribly. It might. Challenge you to make a rocket that spins horizontally. Fair point, if it spins fast enough, then symmetry it becomes irrelevant. Alright. I'm pretty sure this needs wheels. Put a wheel on the front here. And then... I don't think we want symmetry. Well, we do, but kind of not. Okay. Put a wheel there. And a wheel. See if we can line this up here. Right. Come on, give me the wheel. Alright, now we gotta rotate this thing, because that just looks silly. Okay. And that is pretty close to what I need it to be. Now, I don't know about the aerodynamics of this whole thing going up into the air. That is a bit of an unknown. There's a lot of aerodynamic... Oh, it's because of this singular wing. Well, maybe we don't need a tail fin. Well, let me go back to wings. So we have a few options here. Structural wing and swept wings. We have swept wings. Oh, that's just a general wing. Okay, these are just flight surfaces, huh? I don't even know how to use these, but what I do know is that what I can do is attach more wings. So one of these will provide lift. I know I'm definitely not doing this right. Oh wait, no, I'm probably good, actually. Okay, last thing I'm gonna do, because we got a lot of aerodynamic stuff going on up there. I'm gonna put some fins down here. Hopefully bring down the aerodynamics. Okay. Oh, it's silly. So we have a rocket, we have separation, we have other rocket, we have that. Let's try it out. I've never messed with any of the plane stuff before, so who knows. Yeah. We have been streaming for almost 2 hours now, so I don't know. We'll just sort of find out if this works or not. So far, we're going straight. I mean, we haven't encountered a lot of aerodynamics yet, but so far it's looking good. It's not looking good anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, well, for the sake of learning... Oh, there goes my wing. Okay. Well, that went poorly almost immediately, so... Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to forget about the wings and the landing gear and everything. Because we have parachutes, right? Why am I worrying about landing gear when we have parachutes? Alright, it should be fairly symmetrical now. Let's try again. Why can I not? Okay, I can build an orbital rocket. I'm having trouble building one for 2 or 3 people. Okay, let's try this again. We've got lots of delta V here, so the wheels took all the aerodynamic. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. No. Hold on, we can save it. Oh boy. So right there, what took the aerodynamics? Was it the parachutes? I think it might have been the parachutes. Just tilted way backward. I mean, You know, maybe I'm just overcomplicating this, right? Maybe I'm the problem. Okay, let's get rid of all of this. Where's our module? Hello? Why is there a shadow there? Oh, there's the module. It was inside the rocket. So for what I'm trying to do, this really should be pretty much enough. I do have one other option. And it's silly. But honestly, everything I've tried so far is not working because of this dang two-person module. What I want to do, and it has gone invisible again because that. Alright, so we have our module. And what if we just sort of have two of them? I know it's silly. What if we just have two? Okay? Hear me out on this. I know this has reaction wheels in it. So I actually don't need a reaction wheel. Had my mind on a reaction wheel. Then we do that. And they have a built-in heat shield, so as long as we come in shallow enough, about 2,000 meters per second or less, that's probably fine. We want a separator. Separator, and put a rocket on it. And maybe this one will work. I feel like I'm getting a little bit desperate just to make this thing work. Okie dokie. Let's see if that works. Oh, and crew. Okay, good. See, we have an empty seat here. So, maybe we'll be fine. If I'm right, the thing pulling it down now is because of the cockpit. Yeah. Cockpit sure had some lift to it, in a manner of speaking. Alright, here we go. Double cockpit. Or double capsule, whatever. Capsule on a rocket. Like, this capsule on a rocket should be, like, the most stable thing ever. Now, if you do two of them, it should still be pretty stable. Who knows if this will work? Who knows if this parachute is enough parachute to catch all this, you know? I don't know. I am trying to tip to the side here, because we were starting to tip the other way. So, I don't want to get too far going that other direction. Okay, now I want to tip really far over, and that's as far as I can go. Alright, so this one's really stable. It's just the crew module, you know? The capsule. That has been the problem the whole time. So, what if you put the Stay Putnik on top of Mark 1 capsule? That might work as long as I can maintain communication, which shouldn't be an issue, but okay. There's that. Now, okay, I'm at the right inclination. Now what I need to do is shut that off, actually. And we're gonna go way too high here. But that's okay. Because when we get up here, I mean, it's probably gonna take a few orbits to catch up with Kimmon's pod there. But what we can do is line ourselves up here. Is that lined up, or I might go a little bit more to the side here. Alright. Let's expand the orbit here. Pretty sure I have enough fuel for all this. I know the orbits aren't going to totally match up. I think it'll be close enough to work with. And once I get to the other side of my orbit, I could actually just lower this orbit, lower this side of it. And I just need to reserve enough fuel for deorbiting. That's it. Oh. Okay, we almost have orbit here. Just watching that periapsis drop. Got it. Okay. Now, obviously, our orbit is way too far out on this side. So, give me a minute. Now, I could just sort of go around until these approximately line up. But I want to get these a little closer in orbit. So, we'll wait till I'm at my periapsis here. All right, we're there. We're going to flip this thing around. Okay. Man, I'm doing this all without a pilot or SAS. Oh, no, I did that wrong. I don't want to make that orbit bigger. I want to make it smaller. Hopefully I have enough delta V. Hopefully I have enough fuel left over. That'll probably be fine. I want to bring that orbit down. I don't need to keep a lot of liquid fuel left over, but I do need to keep some. Probably, maybe at least 50 meters per second is what I should keep. Okay, I'm actually gonna leave that there. Got a little extra. So our orbits are different enough that hopefully, eventually we can match up. Okay. We might get close here. Close, but we're not quite matching up here. All right, then Kimmon's actually gonna pass me here. Kimmon! Almost 100 kilometers below me. I don't suppose I can see Kimmon's pod capsule. If I get within 2 kilometers, I can actually switch kerbals. There's nothing for me to switch to at the moment. Okay. So the current plan is orbit until I'm close enough to Kimmon. Until I'm within 2 kilometers of Kimmon. I keep switching between these two speeds because one of them I feel like is too fast, the other I feel like is too slow. Okay, on this next orbit, maybe we might match up with Kimmon. Nah, not quite. Okay, I'm gonna lower this orbit. Or I'm gonna lower my orbit once I get up to here. At 235. Okay, so we are at our apoapsis now. And I want to go retrograde here. I want to lower that orbit, actually. Oh, wait, no, this is totally not the place to do it. Hold on. Glad I waited. And here, at the periapsis, that's where we want to lower our orbit from. Flip around. We're going to lower our orbit and try and line up with Kimmon a little better. Okay. Keep some fuel here. Okay, I think I need to keep that much fuel for my D-orbit. The orbits aren't exact, but they're pretty close, so... Alright, now let's see if we can catch Kimmon. Yeah, this seems like a great time for a save. Not a quick save. Because I want to be able to... Well, actually... Whatever, I'll just make save. Saving Kimmon. Kimmoine. Saving Kimmon. Okay. So now we just need our orbits to line up well enough. Kimmon's going to get ahead of me for a little while here. But then I'll start catching up to Kimin. Or Kimin will start catching up to me. Whatever. Alright, so we're opposite now. Just a few days of orbiting. Eventually we'll get it. Kimin's catching up. Want to make sure I don't miss the catch-up. I mean, obviously, we do need to have different orbits in order to meet up. So, we can't be exactly on the same orbit, otherwise we'd never meet up. I'm just going to watch it for a little while here. Within the next couple orbits, I should be able to rendezvous with Kimin. Looking good. Looking good. Alright, Kimin. We're getting so close together. I think if Kimin has a jetpack, I think we'll be fine. Getting so close. I can't actually slow down. Well, I can. Never mind. Alright, 8 kilometers away. Still 8. 9. It's going back up. Okay. We're so close, but Kimin is still too far away. I can't transfer to Kimin, can I? No? Okay. We just gotta wait for the right... Oh, wait, I could have totally... No, I don't have the fuel to slow down. Never mind. Alright, we might need to do a few more orbits to match up with Kimin here. We could relaunch and try this again. Perhaps I just need more fuel. But, I know I'm definitely not doing this the best way I could. Could definitely do it better. I mean, I've only been playing the game for a few days, so... Alright, Kimin. Let's see if we can match up... Okay, yeah, we're still over 10 kilometers apart. Okay, I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea. So Kimin is 12 kilometers that way. So what I'm thinking I can do, I can't switch to Kimin at the moment, but maybe if I do an EVA, this might go terribly. Alright, turn on our RCS. No. Well, fine. Let go. Then turn on RCS. Let's go get Kimin. I'm wondering if I get close enough, can I then switch? Because then hopefully maybe I can bring both of them back. Worst case scenario, my kerbals will just orbit for a little while. I'm covering it again, but I can see how much propellant I have. And part of me thinks I might not have enough. Do an EVA and flip my way over. Yep. Yep, that's what we're doing here. I think I'm going up too much. Oops. What? I must have... I don't know what I did. Hey. I think the game is doing that. Hello? Where? Huh? Okay. So Kimin is kind of down there. How do I go down? Wait, is Kimin... What's that? Kimin's pod? Moon attempt... okay, I see. Well, I'm afraid this has gone terribly. Maybe I can lower the orbit. The game keeps flipping around. I might have to try this orbital thing again. It's a good thing I made a save. Okay. Saving Kimmin. Okay. Well, we have a minute to think here. So Kimmin's pod is way up there. Let's try a rendezvous again. I know I have a very slight inclination to my orbit. Ever so slightly. I can't really afford to expend any more fuel. Alright, yeah, so that's the plan. We'll just try and get close enough and then float over to Kimmin. Oh, oh, oh. A little too much. Too much speed up right there. I just want to save Kimmin. I know we're over the 2-hour stream time, but I want to save Kimmin. I think next orbit. Next orbit. Okay, Kimmin is there. Okay. So because of how orbital stuff works, I think now's the time for the EVA. Turn on our RCS. Okay, Kimmin's probably way back there somewhere. Okay, yeah, there's Kimmin. What the heck is going on here? Stop spinning around. Apparently I can't fly in that view. Trying to change the orbit enough here so that a quarter of the way through the orbit here, they might match up. Yeah. Orbital dynamics. Woohoo. I gotta fly forward a little bit more. Alright. That's a meetup up there. So, now we might miss it altogether. But we might not. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Okay. We got the meetup up there, but we're going a little too fast right now. I think, yeah. So we need to slow down. Get Kimmin. Where are you, Kimmin? There you are, okay. See if I can slow down. Wait, if I point downward... Okay, no, my Kerbal doesn't turn. There's my capsule down there. Alright, by doing this, I'll be dropping my orbit. But I'm hoping I can just, I don't know, slow down and... Without being able to, like, plan orbits, this is really hard. I'm coming for you, Kimmin! This has not gone well. I don't even have a plan on getting back to my ship. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Okay, how are we looking on the orbit here? I think I just need to wait for Kimmin to catch up. See, now I'm on a lower orbit. Oh, wait, that means I'll go faster than Kimmin. Man, it would have been better if I was at my pod there. Uh-oh, my Kerbal has dropped into... Yeah, my Kerbal's going to end up in the atmosphere at this rate. Okay, let's go back. Come on, we just got to save Kimmin. Part of me wants to just go back to the vehicle building altogether. But... okay. I think part of what we need to do is fix our orbit, because it's close. But it's not as good as it could be. Oh, wait, but then... yeah, there's a fuel issue. And that's why I was trying to just float my way over. Who's going to rescue the rescue ship? That's the problem I have. That's for sure. Okay, so... we're orbiting lower for a lot of this. We're actually about on the same plane over here. Crosses over right there. Okay, if I can go just a little bit retrograde right now. Showman figures out orbital mechanics with very limited fuel. We gotta get back into the atmosphere as well. Trying to get a good view here. Okay, so we need to drop a periapsis just a little bit. Okay. I think we actually cross orbits now, so we'll just see what happens. It's gonna take a few laps, but... our orbital periods are pretty similar right now. But Kimmin is still orbiting just a tiny bit faster than me. Yeah, I feel like 30 meters per second is the bare minimum for me to drop my orbit enough back into atmosphere. Bare minimum. Alright, we're getting close. Is this going to be the orbit? Is this going to be it? Okay, this is about where we cross, depending on how you look at it. Pretty much on the same orbital plane now. So, Kimmin is 35 kilometers away. What the heck? Can't you get out of it and push? I can't use RCS while I'm grabbing onto it, unfortunately. Dang it, Kimmin. I just have to catch it on another orbit. Kimmin's gonna pass me now, so... the thing is, I have saved and then reloaded my save, so I can't revert back to the building easily. What I can do is just take this thing back down, like deorbit it without picking up Kimmin. I could do that. Time to pull the oars, Joe. I wish I could pull some oars and make this thing move the way I want it to. Okay. Are we gonna rendezvous with Kimmin this time? Ah, Kimmin's gonna get ahead. Dang it, Kimmin. Yep. Kimmin's getting ahead again. Hold on. I'm catching up, and I'm gonna stop catching up now. It may be in my best interest to deorbit, rebuild this rocket, and come make another attempt. Okay, well, what do you think, everybody? I might just have to call the stream, but I kind of want to save Kimmin, you know? At least accomplish something here, because I've accomplished very little on here, I think. Been orbiting for 5 days. Just trying to get these to line up. Alright, I got another close pass here. Not close enough, though. These are still pretty far apart. At least you tried. I tried to save Kimmin. I tried. Yeah, my biggest problem is I just don't have enough delta V to change my orbit the way I want to. Honestly, flying the rocket again with a flatter ascent would probably help a lot here. I agree. I agree. And this is why I need to rescue my pilots so that I can get a little bit more control. I'm not in a great situation, so I don't have pilots, which makes it harder to fly. But I'm trying to do all this stuff so I can rescue my dang pilots. Okay. We have another close pass with Kimmin here. And Kimmin's going to get ahead of me again. Although I do want to see how far apart we are. 22 kilometers. Okay. 90 more minutes of stream. Yeah. We do have something else that we can try over and over. Okay, stream. I'll present this option to you. Because we're going to rescue somebody here. I don't know who, but we're going to rescue somebody. Should I keep trying to save Kimmin? Or should I go back and try and save the astronauts? The pilots that are orbiting the moon. It's doable if I can guess the right trajectory. I have a little bit of delta V left over after that. It hasn't been enough to get into atmosphere, but if I get the right trajectory, that will dip me into the atmosphere. I'll probably have to make a bunch of orbits through the atmosphere and slow down, but anyway. Keep trying to save Kimmin, or go back to try and save the astronauts without precise trajectories. That's where I'm sitting right now. I am actually orbiting lower than Kimmin right now, so catching up a little bit. I'm not sure if I'll catch up enough, but getting pretty dang close here. I mean, we're not going to overlap, but I could. Okay, we're pretty dang close to Kimmin here. Only 5 kilometers now. If there was ever a time to try and get Kimmin. Alright, I'm coming, Kimmin! You need the pilots to save Kimmin. The irony, right? I'm trying to save Kimmin so I can get money so I can save the pilots. But I need the pilots for the accuracy to save Kimmin. Ah, the irony, it hurts. Okay. Let's see if I can move inward here. Obviously, I gotta make sure I don't run out of propellant here either. Will I even intersect? No. Alright, orbital mechanics lesson right here. If I slow down, that'll lower my orbit, which will then speed me up. This is probably my last attempt at Kimmin. Kimmin might have to fend for him or herself if this just doesn't quite work out. See, this mission I'm doing right now for Kimmin would work if I had enough Delta V. So that's why that is also kind of an option. I feel like I'm watching that scene out of Mission to Mars over and over again. I'm not familiar with that movie, Mission to Mars. Anyway, yeah, right now I'm trying to slow down just a little bit, so then I can make our orbits cross. I want to dip below... Why? It keeps doing that. Hold on, where's my orbit? Is that retrograde? I hope it is. No. Hold. Am I going the wrong direction? Well, I need to go this way. Have I been raising my orbit this whole time? We want to go retrograde. Wait, yeah. That is this direction. What should I drink? Wine or energy drink? It depends. Are you going to bed soon? Because energy drink will not help you sleep. Dang, if you can't save Kimmin in a Kerbal orbit, it's going to suck when they get stuck in a Duna orbit. Well, if I could plan my trajectories, then I wouldn't be so concerned. Okay. So my pod is there. I'll worry about reconvening with that later. I'm just trying to get to Kimmin's pod at the moment. Now, if I dip my orbit low enough... Uh-oh. I may have dipped a little too... Okay. We're gonna revert back. What was it? We'll revert back to saving Kimmin. Wow. It's so good and so underrated. Oh, what are we talking about? Oh, Mission to Mars, yeah. Okay, well, unfortunately, Kimmin, you're going to have to wait. On the bright side, that contract, I have... Okay, it doesn't tell me, but I probably have like a year to accomplish it, so... Let's see if we can deorbit this, and then go take care of the moon situation. I could load the save, but I might lose some of the contract stuff I've done. To be fair, I think I've only completed 2 contracts. I don't know. Right now, I'm just overall unsure what is even the best course of action. Okay, well, let's lower our periapsis. All right. Separate that. I guess this will be proof of concept if you can even land, splash down 2 capsules like this. I am the living proof that someone can sleep even after drinking Monster. Oh. Alright. Alright, well, we're going to make a quick attempt at splashing this down. And then I may or may not just load the save and try to get my pilots back from the moon. Again, I'm feeling just sort of lost right now. Like, what do I even do? Okay. On the bright side, Bill is in the top one here. So if this explodes from overheating, we still have the top command module here. So it's actually a perfect plan. Yeah, we're just going to test the splashdown, see if this would even work. And once we've done that, I'll just load up the moon rescue save, and we'll go from there. Yeah, normally about 2,000 meters per second is the comfortable zone, where these usually don't burn up. So, yeah, we're probably fine. This is as much as I can speed up. Notice how the stream has gone on more than an extra half hour. This is the power of Kerbal Space Program, in that you just keep playing and playing because you're trying to accomplish something. It is entertaining and all that sort of stuff. Is that water? That looks an awful lot like not water. Parachute. I'm coming in kind of fast here. Spread out, parachute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Coming in kind of fast. Eee. Oh, I was sped up. That makes sense. Sure, we'll recover vessel just to see. All right, we're about to load up the save to try and get the pilots back from the moon. We'll see how well that works. I know it's possible. I just don't have any way of actually planning and accomplishing that. So right now we have $129,000. I'm going to load my save for this one, which that is going back in time, but it's the easiest thing. I could go to them and make a new save, but anyway. So here we are. We're in moon orbit. So this orbit is rather odd, but we don't have enough delta V to correct it. We only have enough delta V to escape the moon's influence and head back to Kerbal. So, let's see, we're gonna slow down our orbit just a little bit as we get down here. What we need to do is get to the other side, actually raise this orbit just a tiny, tiny bit, and then get back over here and raise the other orbit. Right, we're almost high enough. Okay. So once I reach the apoapsis, that'll be 37 kilometers. Great, 37.8. Alright, let's get in position here, which is great because I can just select prograde and they'll do stuff for me. As far as a lunar lander, I actually liked this one a lot. Like, fairly easy to land and all that. It helped that I had pilots. So, okay. So now we want to fire up our engine. Yeah, we want to do just the tiniest bit. That way we can orbit without having to slow down, because before we were getting so low. Alright, so I'm just actually going to orbit for a little while here. Okay. Now I want to get down to my periapsis. We are just about there. We'll turn to... we're already on prograde, so we can raise our orbit. Alright, good enough. And now... hold on. I want to go forward just a little bit. Okay. I actually want to raise it from here. Slow down. I've got 63 meters per second of fuel left. Okay. We might have gone too far with this one. I don't know if the moon will be able to hold us for very long here. Dang it. I missed the periapsis there. Goes by so fast. Look at Minmus out there. I hear Minmus is easier to land on, but I haven't actually landed on it. Maybe I should. Alright, not this orbit. I think the next one I'm gonna try and intersect with Kerbal. Oh. Next one. Okay. Just got to get to the periapsis here. Slow down. And there. And let's see. So we're at altitude of... altitude of 16,000 meters. Oh, it's actually going up, so we've already passed. So yeah. Now we're going to extend that even more. Maybe we can save 50 meters per second. I don't know. I still don't know whether it's better to extend it really far or less far. I'm going to try about there. Almost like a hoop I'm trying to wrap around Kerbin. Got 40 meters per second left of propellant. So let's see if this long extension on this orbit was worth doing. So now we get pulled into this. This is about the same orbit as before, which I know we don't have enough. I know we don't have enough delta V to get down. What if we just keep orbiting until maybe the moon can slow us down a little bit? I don't know, man. We're too far away from the moon this time. Maybe I can get an anti-gravity assist from the moon. This is just hoping. And I can keep trying. Like, I can just keep trying this over and over. Come on, moon, slow me down. Oh, yes. Okay. I think we can work with this. I think our 40 meters per second of delta V might be enough here. I was hoping for a gravity slowdown, and we got one. So, now, periapsis, right about there. Yeah, so now we need to go retrograde and slow down. We got to be careful here. We got to watch our periapsis here. It's 1.1 million miles. It's still really far. We want to drop that down to approximately 60. Dang it! We ran out of fuel again. Unless the moon can slow us down just right, we are still going to be stuck in orbit. Slow me down, moon. You could execute the manly maneuver, a time-honored KSP tradition for this situation. What's the manly maneuver? The ideal escape would be to leave from a low circular orbit in one burn, leaving the moon backwards in its orbit. Ah, I see what you're saying. Okay, well, when I inevitably reload... hold on, we're just gonna get thrown out into space real quick. Alright, bye! Okay, let's reload our save. Okay, moon or orbit, load that up. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. Let's see, first I want to go prograde. I want to extend the other side of the orbit just a little bit. Okay, good enough. This side also extended just a little bit. So instead of trying to like line up with Kerbin, you're saying try and like go backwards from the moon. The problem is I have so little delta V. Alright, let's do a few more orbits here. Then we can start to correct this. Okay. Oh, cool. If I right-click, that'll stay there. Okay, altitude is going up, so we've passed... Oh, of course we passed it. I'm just trying to get that in the right spot. I can't plan maneuvers though, so it's just a big luck factor. I'm trying not to put too much into it as well. Alright, we're gonna orbit a few times here. Dang it, missed it again. I always miss that first one. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. So this would probably be the time to extend that orbit. Okay, we're going prograde, lined up, extend that out. Okay. I have almost 60 meters per second of delta V. Okay. Well, we've been here before. If I can get that periapsis to drop below 1,000,000 miles, or kilometers, whatever, 1,000,000 meters. If I can get it to drop enough. But yeah, I'm going to need an assist from the moon here. Come on, moon. I need you to be in the right spot. Get the moon to slow me down. Yeah, without being able to plan trajectories, it's really hard. Guesswork. That's what it is. Bye, moon. I've gone a lot of orbits without interacting with the moon. Wow. Come on, moon. I need you in the right spot. I need to be ahead of the moon, which means it'll pull me backwards. I probably won't get grabbed by the moon here. Yeah. Okay, maybe... Well, dang it, I've been captured in the moon's orbit. Okay, options. Options here. I could accelerate, but I don't see how that'll help. Man. Alright, let's load another one. I want to rescue someone tonight. We're going way overtime tonight, of course. Way overtime. Okay. I remember this part. Prograde. We're gonna raise this orbit just a tiny bit. Oh. Here, can we just raise that ever so slightly? Yeah, I can only speed up so much, unfortunately. I've already messed up, honestly. Let's reload again. Alright, lunar orbit. Here we go. I imagine this is getting somewhat stale, because I'm kind of doing the same thing over and over. Alright, it's going to take longer, but I really want to watch my delta V. So I'm going to wait until I'm about there to do anything, but I'm dipping a little too low. Okay, almost there, where I want to extend that orbit. Just got to point the laser into my eye. We're going to extend that. Alright, we're going to keep orbiting a bit. Now, I don't want to miss it this time. So I missed it before. But there's an orbit, or an opportunity here. Might be on this next one. Either way, this is a great time to extend the orbit once I get to the right spot. I think it's right about there. Not necessarily at the periapsis. And I'm satisfied with that. Okay. Now we're going to extend this. Extending real good now. And shut off. I think that might be enough. There's gonna be a lot of attempts here. Well, shoot. Oh, maybe the moon will slow me down. I'm gonna hope for a moon slowdown again. The gravity assist here. Man, it's possible, but dang is it hard. Okay. Not quite close enough to the moon. Oh no, this is gonna speed me up. And dang it. We'll keep trying. We'll keep trying. We're just trying to get our pilots home. Because we're having a hard time doing anything without having proper pilots. Okay. We did have a fair bit of Delta V on that one, though. I wonder something. I mean, I have made several saves. Let's see, rescue mission. So that's Lunar orbit. That's orbit. Rescue mission 2 about to leave. I'm just let me go to this one. Perhaps I can get into a more efficient orbit. I saved before I left, so this isn't all that far back. You can see the base is down here, which is why the orbit sucks. But perhaps I have half a tank of fuel, so well, I gotta figure out which direction I'm even going. Which way is east? Oh, I can just spin this. Can I? Just sliding on the ground. I'll be honest, maybe you can take everything that you've learned from this career save and make a new save game with every reset. Yeah, I've thought about that too. Well, let's see. So Kerbal is over there. And let's see, which way is east, though? Well, I'm figuring out my directions. I don't know a good way to tell which way is, like, east or west. Because this ball doesn't move. So. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Alright, about to leave. We'll try this again. Okay. So there's Kerbal. Ultimately, we do want an orbit that... Oh, we can't get a good orbit from here, though. There's just no good way to get a good orbit. Well, maybe we just throttle up and go. Oops. 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 I'll turn on the SAS. Alright, you hold on that prograde. What orbit is that going to put me into? Oh, that's atrocious. That's a terrible orbit. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, if I end the stream, I'm probably just gonna keep doing this. So maybe I'll let you guys have a bit of a say on it. You know, I could end the stream. Alright, hold that right there. What direction does that put me in? Now what if I go... no, other way. Oops. We've got 500 meters per second of delta V at the moment. Alright, our best bet is going to be to get up high here. Alright, and then about here. Moving this direction. I want to go to the right of that. Yes, that's what I'm looking for right here. This triangle looking thing. There's probably a name for this. So we want to go that direction. That might be able to fix our orbit. I feel like I might have already done this before, actually. Okay. Now let's go more pro-grade. If I can come out of this with, I don't know, more delta V, that'd be awesome. That's kind of what I was hoping. Maybe have better takeoff than before. I don't want to go too far back, though, because I did actually collect a lot of science on the moon. No, this is no good. It would appear that the orbit that I got into was actually a decent orbit. Or I got into it decently. Because I have 250 meters per second of delta V at this time, so. I know, I'm sure you're enjoying the back and forth repetition. Okay. We keep trying again. Alright. Well, we're going to let this go for a little bit. Well, yeah. Because ultimately, we need to cancel out this velocity and just go towards here. Huh. That's an idea that perhaps I didn't consider. Oh, but my orbit is all messed up. Okay, that's why I haven't tried that. Alright, so we're gonna increase that. And I'm hoping that'll be enough to catch Kerbal. If I'm not careful here, I'm just going to get thrown out of... Yep, I got thrown out. Save me, moon! Well... Oh, man. Almost back to the same thing. Same crappy orbit. Oh, now we're... I don't know, maybe I'll just let it go for a bit. Oh, no, this has gone terribly. Keep switching orbits. Maybe the moon will just magically come and slow me down. Nah, I missed the moon. I have learned a ton of stuff, though, so if I did make a new game, I honestly wouldn't take me very long to get to where I am now. Well, I say very long, it'd still take hours, but... Anyway, I have learned a lot of stuff. Alright. Will the moon slow me down at all? No. pretty sure what I'm trying to accomplish is possible, which is why it's so hard to stop. Well, I have been streaming for 3 hours, so it might be time to throw in the towel here. Oh, at the very least, this particular orbit is no good. Okay, we're gonna go prograde, and we're gonna raise that orbit just a little bit. Standard stuff. So the problem I'm having is that if I get too far away from the moon, even though it shows that I'm still in moon's influence, I eventually end up in Kerbin's influence. It's part of the problem. Alright, laser pointer in my eyes. Perfect. I've got this particular part down to a science. And I'm probably just going to go there for now. Okay, next orbit. I should raise it up, I think. Kind of missed it, but I think I'll still get it. I want to preserve as much delta V as I can, but at the same time... Alright, so this is going to put me in orbit around Kerbin, probably. Yep, so there's my Kerbin orbit. I don't have enough delta V to drop that much. Oh, and I'm too far away from the moon for the moon to do anything useful for me. Huh. Well. Okay, we might have a chance here. A little freak accident, but... So, what we need to do is get up to the apoapsis here. That'll be 6.4 million meters, megameters. That's probably what it's referring to. And I want to be precisely at the apoapsis here, because that'll be the most efficient way of doing this. 6.43. Okay. Now we're going to go retrograde, because we want to slow down. I need to lower that orbit the smallest amount by more than a megameter, actually. Alright, delta V, come on. It's not going to be enough. Yeah. And then even if I... Oh, hold on. Even if I separate... Do I have a separation? Yes, I do. Yeah, that's still... It's no good. Okay. New plan. New idea. And I don't know if this one's crazy. So the idea. I take my engineer. Okay. And we set up a plane or something with 3 seats in it. We fly it up to this orbit and we rescue these fellas. Maybe you can use the Kerbals packs to push. Well, you can't use your RCS while you're holding onto the craft. Man, I just don't have good options. Can I rename my vessel? Actually, that's Moon Rescue Ship's pretty good, actually. Oh, I can't do science on this one, right? Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. I need to go back to my space center. You just ram your helmet into it to push. Can you? Well, hey, that's worth trying before I try my next thing. Right now, we're trying to rescue the heck out of this crew. Whether they want it or not. I want to fly this one. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to see if this EVA will do anything good for me. Alright, Jebediah, you're first up. Here goes EVA. Yeah, I can't do RCS. Oh, I guess shift makes me hold tighter. Alright, so what direction am I even doing this in? Oh, I guess it would be helpful if... Hold on. I should get to my peri... or apoapsis first. So let's reboard real quick. And let's get to our apoapsis, because the periapsis is what we're trying to bring down. We only got to bring it down about 650 to 660 more meters. Or kilometers. Yeah. Alright, Jeb, let's try this again. Okay. You can let go. You got your RCS. And you need to get to the other side of it here. Oop. Hold on. Don't want to lose control. Hold on. We're going to switch. You are going to go retrograde. Give me a perfect idea of where I need to push. I just need to push on the bottom of that. Alright, I'll switch over to Jeb here. Oh, this is silly. Alright, I'm going to push it. I'm pushing as hard as I can. Let's see. Alright, I can... My face is covering it. My webcam's covering it. But right now I can see. I'm coming down to 4 out of 5. I don't know what unit of measurement that is, but I now have 4 of whatever that is. I don't know if that's made any effect, but we're just going to use almost all of his EVA fuel and try and... Pushing! Pushing so hard. I don't know if like my mass hitting it is going to make any different effect, but I think this is working though, because my meters per second down there is lowering. Now, I don't know if that's because of our part of the orbit. It very well could be. Our altitude is going up. Okay, so... Well, okay. Simple test, actually. If I can manage to get myself stationary. So my meters per second is constant right now. Okay. .2 is the lowest I saw there. I think I am dropping it. Okay, well, we're just going to keep doing this until I'm almost out of propellant. And then we'll get Jeb back into his pod here. I mean, it's lowering it by the smallest amount, but we're trying everything we can here. If this doesn't work, I have an idea for a new craft. It's a bit of a radical redesign, but it might work. I think I know how I'll do it. Anyway. Alright, we're down to 1 out of 5 propellant. I'll take this down to probably about 0.4. I don't know. I want to make sure that I can get back in the pod without issue. Okay. I'll make sure I can get back in. Don't need to be leaving Jeb out here. Now we can grab onto this. Oh. Apparently you can't turn around on ladders. Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Now, okay, our periapsis has dropped by about 100 kilometers. Alright, your turn, Valentina. Trying to slow the craft down. Oops. Trying to raise myself up just the slightest bit. Okay. We're gonna push as best we can. Yeah, I don't know how much delta V I'm imparting on this. I don't know any good way to find out, but we're doing it. All right, down to 4 out of 5 liters. Maybe that's how much that is. Liters of fuel. I don't know. Worst rescue mission ever. Valentina right here was supposed to go and rescue Jeb. And now they're both kind of stuck in orbit, so we'll mount the third rescue mission. Second rescue mission, I guess. Because you had the main mission, then you had the rescue mission. So then it'll be second rescue mission that we would mount. I'm going to take just a moment. Alright, I just wanted to make sure that orbit wasn't dropping too much. Like, didn't think it would be dropping too much, but gotta make sure. Alright, keep pushing, Valentina. While you're at it, can you get an EVA report from out here? I don't know if you can... I think this pod doesn't like storing experiments in it, so... I don't know. Okay, it's almost time to go back inside, Valentina. Just about done. Just watching the fuel gauge go down. Okay. Yeah, let's try that again. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, you can still get in. Alright, where are we sitting now? We dropped it by another 100. So, I mean, it's not enough. But, we could mount another rescue mission. I don't know, man. This is the closest that we've gotten in a long time, but we're totally out of Delta V. We can't plan trajectories, so rendezvousing with this ship is just going to be another... what was her name? It's going to be another... whatever that Kerbal I was trying to rescue from orbit. Anyway, the great part, unless they fixed it very recently, is that EVA propellant refills for free when you get back in the ship. Ooh. Well, it's worth checking. Hold on. So if I get out, we're going to find out just how much... It does refill! You are the best, Ryan Hoden. Okay. We will get back to Kerbal. It's just gonna take some EVAs. Yeah, so when people are saying get out and push, that is, in the most literal sense, how we're accomplishing this. So 1 tank of EVA is approximately 100 meters, or 100 kilometers dropped. We'll have to get pretty careful towards the end of this, because I don't have any indication of altitude or periapsis or anything here. Dude, you're so smart. It might take hours, but we are getting back. Yeah. Yeah. This is the equivalent of someone's car breaks down, so you go to pick them up, and it's like, you know, out in the boonies, like way out there. And then on the way back, your car runs out of gas. So then you have them push you to the gas station. That's what's going on here. But anyway, so 1 tank of EVA propellant seems to be approximately equal to 100 kilometers reduction. We were at like 450 or so when I was in there last, but we're gonna have to be careful because it seems to not be exact. So, and I need to drop to a pretty exact orbit. I need my periapsis to be between no lower than 50 kilometers and no higher than 65. You know, I'll say 50 to 60. That's the range that I need to get into. So why didn't the Apollo 13 think of this strategy? I'm not sure that they had, well, I mean, they had their suits for like walking on the moon. I guess this wouldn't be that different, so never mind. But yeah, why didn't Apollo 13 think of this? Okay, let's get back in here. Yeah, this might take a very long time, but we're getting back to Kerbal here, everybody. Alright, get back in. Alright, back to retrograde here. Alright, oh, that's still at 430, periapsis. What the heck? We just gotta drop that orbit. I can kind of see visually, even when I'm EVAing. Alright, get back out there, Valentina. Get out and push. Yeah, I can kind of see visually the effect I'm having. Unfortunately, I can't push and look at the orbit at the same time. 'Cause if I do, Valentina starts flipping out for some reason. But anyway, it has taken hours, and it'll likely take a long time longer. But we are getting back to Kerbal. My 2 pilots, my only 2 pilots, are getting back to Kerbal. I'm gonna get a drink of water here, and we'll just keep, you know, keep pushing. Also, the spacecraft didn't yell at me for having an EVA report from out here, which is awesome, because that's more science we're bringing back. Actually, I don't think it's infinite. You should check if your command pod has monopropellant fuel. Good point. If that's the case, I could just use that monopropellant fuel, right? Because the pod's going to have RCS, huh? Alright, when I get back in a moment, I will check that. Part of me is also wondering... Okay, we're still at the apoapsis, okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't pushing if we weren't at the apoapsis, you know. I want to make sure we're being the most efficient we can. I remember when this was like more meters per second, so this is good. We're slowing it down. I don't know what we need to slow it down to, but excuse me. Anyway. Okay, we're getting lower on propellant. Almost time to head back in here. Okay, satisfied. Let's see, can I actually turn? Oh, I can turn like that, okay. Can't turn the other way. Grab that, get back in upside down. Now we're down to 350 for our periapsis, so that's working. So RCS, I haven't even touched this. Quick save. Okay, RCS. I'm increasing throttle and nothing is happening. Let me check monopropellant. Let's see, I have electric charge and I have a blader. I'm not noticing anything at the moment. Yeah, I have electric charge and I have a blader for my resources. If I right click here, let's see. These guys have their RCS packs. At the moment, hold on, can I get a crew report from up here? Oh, I've already done a crew report up here. At the moment, I don't see any reason I can't continue doing this. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Probably this, but there's no inventory, so yeah. Been a while since I could catch a stream. Hope you were well. Had toenail surgery. That must have been painful yesterday. Ingrown on both sides. Toenail's just too big. Just doesn't want to fit. Wow, I'm sorry about that. I've been stuck, not really able to leave the house, and won't until Sunday evening at the soonest. Man, I've never had toenail surgery or any significant ingrown toenail. I did drop a sheet of plywood on my big toe once. Turned black, fell off. It took about a whole year to regrow. You know, came back, but ever since then, well, not necessarily ever since then, but I now wear steel toe shoes. And honestly, the shoes I have right now are pretty comfortable. Like $20 Walmart shoes, but they've got steel toe and they're great actually. So, all right, so 350 was our periapsis before. So now, hopefully we can drop that to 250, and then 150, and then we'll have to be careful after that. But the strategy seems to be working. As long as the propellant keeps getting filled up, and maybe I ought to move my camera so you can see it, but as long as the propellant keeps getting filled up, we can keep doing this. If it stops getting filled up for some reason, I'll notice, and then, oh well. Well, it looks like you have infinite RCS on your Kerbals. Yep, as long as I can keep getting back in here. So, yep, get out and push. That is the actual literal plan right now. Let's see. 1/4 inch removed on each side. Oh, for your toe. I want to make sure I keep an eye on my fuel there. 1/4 inch removed on each side. The numbness stuff wore off 15 minutes after she applied it. Oh, it's not very good stuff then. She found that really unusual since it usually goes for over 2 hours. Sounds like a local injection of numbing stuff. As soon as I got outside, it wore off entirely. One of the sensation I will never want again. Yeah. Now, when I dropped the sheet of plywood on my toe in Home Depot, I say plywood, but really it was MDF, which is basically sawdust glued together. It's a heavy board, like 60-pound kind of sheet. Yeah, so I dropped it on my toe, and like I knew I had hurt myself bad. I knew it was gonna hurt really bad, but I also knew that at the moment I kind of had some adrenaline, and I had a short period of time to, like, you know, get out of the store and, I don't know, get driving home before it really hit. I knew I had a few minutes, and I was with my wife at the time. So I'm just trying to, you know, put the board back. Like, we got to go. We got to get in the car now. I have a few minutes before it's really going to hit me. Anyway, so our periapsis is now down to 270. I don't remember who's just pushing. Valentino, you get to go push again, though. And on stream, just for a moment, I'm going to move myself down here, because it's a great spot, obviously. Anyway. Okay. RCS. So now you can actually see my propellant. Figured you might want to see that since we're just going to keep doing this. Alright, so I'm going to do at least this next full tank. So we dropped from about 350 to 270. So we'll just keep pushing. When I got mine removed, I went back to school and had to waddle around like a penguin. Is Pimp Daddy a real person, or is it just a bot that automatically replies? To be honest, I couldn't tell you. Pimp Daddy does have a habit of saying a lot of things like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen Pimp Daddy also say normal things in chat, like, that was funny or something. But Pimp Daddy likes to keep saying other things in chat too. I mean, it's not too much to handle. Water bottle is insulated, vacuum insulated, so it's pretty cool. Keeps things cold. Okay. I'm just looking to see if like there's anything else that I could want to look at. So yeah, we got our EVA propellant slowly going down. No alarms. I've never, maybe in the future I'll have use for that, but at the moment I don't care about alarms. Didn't set any action sets. We have our contracts. We went back in time a little bit, so even though we fulfilled at least one of these, we gotta fulfill it again. It was an easy one though. Reputation is doing good, and got some Delta V stuff. Anyway. Yeah. I know Pimp Daddy is on the Discord server. Yeah. Pimp Daddy, if you're real, say, push that spacecraft like a real Kerbal. Say that. Then we'll know you're real, Pimp Daddy. I've been getting down to about just under 0.5. I know I could push more, but I don't know. Just my comfortable point of stopping the push. We'll grab, and we'll board. Alright, now we're down to 185 for our periapsis. Let's get back on retrograde here. Alright, your turn, Jeb. Right. Yeah, we just gotta drop that periapsis down to between 50 and 60 kilometers. So, here you go, Jeb. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Yeah, like I said before, this is the equivalent of your car breaking down, and then someone comes to pick you up, and then they run out of gas, and then you have to push the car to the gas station. That's basically what's going on here. Hold on, if I use shift, oh, that just okay. I start sliding. I mean, you almost got it. GG. Well, Pimp Daddy must be real, because not exactly what I said, but push aircraft board. Yeah, I guess close enough. Close enough. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. We're just pushing. Eventually, we will have pushed enough. And yeah, soon we'll have to get a little bit careful about our push, because obviously if we drop too far down, I guess I could go on the backside and just increase our periapsis. Huh. Anyway, Nutdoge gotta go. Understandable. Have a good one, Nutdoge. Honestly, Valentina will probably still be orbiting Kerbin when you get back. It's just gonna take so long. We're on a 4-hour live stream, and what it came down to is get out and push. Oh man. All right, getting towards the end of this tank of propellant. Yeah, I like to run it down to just under 0.5. It's my comfort zone, I guess. Okay, almost time to go swap out with Valentina. Man, this is so silly. It's kind of cool to know that this is a backup option. Like, obviously it doesn't work great, but it's not impossible to, you know, if you're close to getting to the periapsis you need, it's not impossible to drop down to it. All right, now I'm down to 108 kilometers. Valentina is gonna give us the last push that we need, hopefully. If not, I mean, if Valentina pushes too much, we can address that. If Valentina doesn't push enough, either way, we'll be fine. All right, push Valentina, push. Once I'm on the right trajectory, I'll make one more save, because who knows what'll happen. But if I can get to about 60 kilometers for my upper orbit, I'll just, actually even 50. I've got the heat shield. I'll use it. If I can get 50 kilometers, 50, 60, then I'll sweep into the atmosphere. I'll still have a ton of speed, so I'll come back out, but my periapsis will stay about the same. Come back in, slow down, back out, and the apoapsis will keep dropping until eventually it drops so low that I just stay in the atmosphere and slow down. So that's the idea. I'm just going to go with about half a tank this time. So we'll stop at 2.5, get in and check our numbers. Okay. I want to take it real slow here. All right, 68 kilometers for our periapsis. So Jeb, you can do us the honors of giving us our final push. Valentina could have done it, but I wasn't sure. We're going to expend maybe 0.5 of a tank. Again, I don't know what units it's actually using. I don't know if that's liters or what. So if we expend 0.5 of a tank, I'm hoping that'll work out. All right, 61. You know what? We're gonna roll with that. 61 kilometers is our new periapsis. Phone shush. Okay. We're gonna make a save here. Moon rescue deorbit. Okay, here we go. We're gonna dip into that atmosphere. This has been a 47-day mission, and I don't know if that's using Jeb's time or Valentina's time, because Jeb was on the moon for a while Valentina went through training and all that, basically. All right, and then it's gonna stop us once we get low enough here. All right, you flip into retrograde. We're gonna have a little bit of atmosphere here, but look at this apoapsis here. Right, this is dropping a lot. Periapsis, it's barely dropping, but the apoapsis, oh boy, yeah, that is dropping a lot. So right now we're going down, and now it's going to go back up. So we're going to have a lot of orbits, but this apoapsis is just going to drop, 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 and that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to take it easy, just gently get into the atmosphere, and yeah. Okay, we're just gonna go all the way around, fast as we can. Whee! Nice. All right, another trip through the atmosphere. So we started this one at 5 megameters. Dropping down. The periapsis will drop, but we're high enough. I'm not too concerned, and we have a great angle. We have 3,000 meters per second, though, at the periapsis. I do think that might be too much for the craft to handle. That I mean, it's a big enough number to concern me. 2,000, I'm not concerned about. 3,000, I am somewhat concerned about. But anyway, so we dropped from 5 megameters down to 4 on that particular pass. So, yeah, another time around, and there we go. Let's see, so 50 days. We'll probably be up to like 52 days or so when we're done here. So this has been over 7 weeks. We'll basically say a 2-month mission. 2-month mission to the moon and back. Again, I don't know how much of that included training Valentina to go rescue Jeb. I don't know. Anyway, apoapsis is dropping again. Probably get down to about 3. If we drop a megameter each time, then it's only going to be a few passes. Okay, we didn't drop as much this time. We will probably get diminishing returns. Not surprised by that. And back to Kerbal. All right. We'll just keep orbiting and keep dropping it. So, I wonder where they got all of their water and food from. See, I have a theory. I don't know enough about Kerbal Space Program to actually say anything meaningful about this, but since I've been able to just have Kerbals orbit the sun for years on end, when missions have gone very terribly, I think Kerbals don't breathe, don't eat, and don't drink. They don't require any of that. They require atmosphere purely just because they don't want to explode. So they do have pressure issues, but they don't actually need to breathe any particular gas in. That's my theory. So yeah. So for all I know, this could be full of nitrogen, which, as you might know, is an inert gas, aka doesn't really do anything. Inert doesn't really do anything. Apoapsis down to 2.4. Probably going to get down to 2.3 by the time we're back in orbit here. Yeah, pretty much. I saw one of the devs say they think the Kerbals are made of planets or plants. And they get their energy from absorbing sun waves. Okay, made from plants. But they're just photosynthesizing. Well, okay, but then what about when they're in the dark, right? I mean, you could put a Kerbal, station them on the dark side of a planet or moon or whatever for an extended period of time, and they'd still be fine, right? All right, apoapsis will at least drop below 2 on this particular pass. We're going to get diminishing returns here. It's going to take more and more orbits to drop this. But the periapsis will also drop bit by bit, so... Yeah, as that periapsis drops more, we will also get more slowdown on each of our orbits. So, yeah. I could get out and push, but I'm just too nervous to touch it. Like, I have a thing that works, and I don't want to mess it up. So, yeah. Anyway, apoapsis is below 2 megameters now. We just got to keep orbiting, and eventually it'll drop low enough. So I have absolutely no idea where we might splash down. I could not tell you at all. Based on this particular orbit, well, there's your line. I guess draw a line through it. We could land pretty much anywhere there. Anyway. Yep, just keep dropping. The craft should survive landing on land or water. I prefer water, though. A bit softer. Anyway. I'm sure this is very exciting at the moment. Kind of rewarding, though. I had a problem, and it was really hard to solve, and now I'm pretty sure we're about to solve it. Gonna get these guys back home. You know, if this orbit changes enough, we could land near the airfield. I have no way to control that. But with the rotation of the planet and all that, maybe. Oh, yeah, we can speed up now. Yes, right now the desert launches by the periapsis, desert launch field. And now it's way over there. So yeah, of course the planet's going to rotate too. Anyway. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Keep going round and round. Our apoapsis is down to 1.4. Once it gets below 1, we'll see it drop even better. Periapsis is still 61. Again, I could get out and push and drop that periapsis a little bit. But part of me just doesn't want to touch it because I got a thing that works. So we're going to keep going around here. Probably got a few minutes left of this situation. I'll just right click on you so I can see the altitude all the time. Alright, apoapsis. Hopefully that'll drop below 1 on this pass. Be cool if it did. Yeah, we're just bleeding off speed through the atmosphere each time. The periapsis is also starting to go down a bit faster now. Just a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's been 61 pretty much this whole time, but it's going to turn into 60 soon. But yeah, this apoapsis right here. Okay, maybe it won't drop below 1 on this pass, but it's pretty much at 1 now. Anyway. Yeah, so periapsis, that'll probably drop down to 60 point whatever on the next pass, and apoapsis will definitely drop below 1 megameter. So, looking forward to that. Whee! Orbiting the planet is so fun. I remember when I was in middle school, one of my science teachers showed us basically a flash game online, but it was for like planet orbits. It was 2-dimensional, but I remember having a lot of fun playing with that, like getting, gravity assists and throwing stuff around. And anyway, so this kind of reminds me of that a little bit, I guess. All right, periapsis. Oh, maybe it won't drop down into the 60 kilometers. Nope, not on this round. All right, this round, periapsis will surely drop it down into the 60 kilometer number. Apoapsis, I don't know. We'll just keep bleeding that off too. I know, a lot of orbits, but I have a thing that works and I don't want to touch it. Let's see. We're right above Kerbal Space Center. Well, not right above it, but we're kind of above the Kerbal Space Center at the moment. I guess if the Space Center gets to about here. Well, I don't see rotation. I don't know. There's a lot of factors going on. Okay, so periapsis, that'll be dropping down. And so close. All right, that has dropped into the 60 kilometer range. Apoapsis is dropping as well. And if you watch closely, honestly, you actually can't tell if you watch closely. That stream is now going for like 3 hours. Oh, I know. No, we're coming up on 4 hours, Jack O'Heron. I'm hoping I can stop before the 4-hour mark and at least celebrate the recovery of these two brave astronauts. Not brave because of where they've been, brave because they put their lives in my hands. Yeah, so periapsis will also start dropping a little more rapidly. I mean, it's still going to take several orbits before that even turns into 59. Apoapsis, though, that's dropping pretty good, like 100 kilometers or so per orbit. So, and yeah, as that drops, we also start getting more time in our atmosphere area. That'll help slow down. No. Not that I want it to end. It's fun to hear you while I work. Oh, thank you, Jack. Yeah, it's a long stream. That's for sure. And that's just the nature of Kerbal Space Program, as far as I have found. You set out a goal. You don't think it'll take all that long. I thought I'd get some contracts done. I thought I would even be getting a mission to the moon to rescue my guys or something. Or, no, money. I thought I would get that upgrade on stream. Honestly, I wasn't even close. I think it would have taken me hours and hours. Anyway, we're close to getting the pilots back, which is what I really wanted. I still want the upgrade, but having pilots will make that a lot easier for the contracts that I'll need to fly. So, Narwhal, glad I've been here this entire stream. I've seen evolution happen, yeah. For sure. I know, it's just round and round, probably kind of dull. But once these guys get on the ground, it's gonna be celebration. I'm gonna be real happy with myself. I might have accidentally just pressed spacebar. Not that the parachute could deploy right now anyway, but gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with that stuff. Interesting that the ablator here doesn't have the full 220. I don't know why it wouldn't have the full 220. I don't know where it would have used it. Maybe on launch? I don't know. But yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, periapsis is dropping faster. That'll probably be down to 59 within the next 3 orbits, I think. Apoapsis, again, that's dropping like 100 per orbit. Yeah, give or take. Well, let's watch it. So 521. Let's see how much it drops from this particular pass. This is the fastest I can go, unfortunately. Some ablator's been burning off on your periapses. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. Because I am very slightly in the atmosphere on the periapses. Periapsis, yeah. Yeah, so 520 is what we started this particular pass on for the apoapsis. So we still seem to be bleeding off about 100 kilometers per pass, which is awesome. This is the fastest we can go. Actually, more than 100 kilometers, so... yeah. Yeah, Blader's definitely burning off on each of these passes. Now, I mean, we still have a lot of ablator, so I'm not too concerned. So, yeah, we dropped 110 kilometers from our apoapsis on that pass. This orbit's looking a lot more circular than it did before. And I think on the next pass, this periapsis will drop down into the 59 kilometer range. So, let's get to the next pass here. I'm trying to speed up as much as I can, and it won't let me. Alright, so apoapsis, that might drop to 300. That'll drop to about 300 on this one. Periapsis, that'll hopefully drop down into the 59 kilometer range. So, in hindsight, yeah, I should have had this at like 55 kilometers. We would have been on the ground by now. But again, I have a thing that works, and I kind of don't want to touch it right now. I just want to let it be. Let it do its thing that it's doing. Also, we were at 3,000 meters per second on our periapsis before. We are now down to 2,500, so we're bleeding off some speed too, which is awesome. Yeah, speed can definitely be an issue. Like I mentioned before, 2,000 meters per second, I'm fairly comfortable with that. 3,000 though, I'm not so comfortable with that. I don't know the number off the top of my head, like where heat shields just, you know, don't do anything. Like I don't know the limits off the top of my head, but Hey, our apoapsis is actually about to drop below 300, so I think we're actually... Well, we were getting diminishing returns before, where it seemed to be dropping less and less per orbit. Now I think we're getting increasing returns, accelerating returns. We're at 300 kilometers now for our apoapsis, because I think we're spending more time in the atmosphere now, in addition to our periapsis dropping. So yeah, we're actually bleeding off more speed each time now. So, we probably still have a few more orbits. The Kerbal Space Center is there. We might go down near the Kerbal Space Center, because we don't get a full planet rotation per orbit, but we get some of a rotation. That's at about, 90 degrees or 270 from the periapsis, maybe a little bit more. So maybe we'll go around one more time and see. And obviously our orbital period is also getting shorter and shorter each time, because we have less orbit to cover. So if you watch closely, you might be able to see our orbit getting smaller as well. Yeah, apoapsis, we started at 300 kilometers. And it is now about to cross down below 200, and it is now below 200 kilometers. Yeah, so we're actually dropping more and more each time. I think next orbit we're going to come down. If not next orbit, the one after. We definitely don't have more than 2 orbits at this point remaining. Maybe next orbit. If not, definitely the one afterwards. All right, get around this planet as fast as we can. Oh well, I've been playing this Mars transformation game this whole time. I've almost established a breathable atmosphere, like planet-wide. Wow, this is one of my more favorite streams. Oh, good. Okay, so it might be this orbit, it might be the next one. But we are very close to slowing down enough to actually land. As far as the Space Center, I completely stopped paying attention to where that was. Well, still kind of over there, so it probably won't make its way far enough around here. The only way I can foresee us landing over there is if, I don't know, our periapsis moves over there and we go down. We probably won't land anywhere near the Space Center. On the bright side, I think there's a decent chance of landing in this ocean, but we'll see. If our apoapsis drops below 70 kilometers, then we're just on a landing trajectory. We're not going to continue going around the planet. On the flip side, we're still making our way down to periapsis. Haven't hit that quite yet. Okay, yeah, we're landing on this orbit. Apoapsis is 75, 70 kilometers, yep. And that's actually about to switch with the periapsis. So now the periapsis is dropping. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be landing. So we're at 56 kilometers. We might have just a tiny bit of heating. Not yet. Below 50, we'll definitely have some. I want to get... Oh, there's so much land here. I would prefer to land in water, but we're probably fine landing on land too. Yeah. Although, at this rate, we'll probably land on land. It's just the water's too far away. Yeah. Okay, yeah, well, this will be a land landing. I realize what I said there. Okay. And real quick, I'm going to move myself back up here on the stream. Okay. I wish the game wouldn't minimize when I do that, but okay, it's 2,000 meters per second, dropping down. I'm feeling good about this. So, watching get out and push before many orbits of air braking to get back to Kerbin is strangely entertaining, to be honest. Nothing happens, and somehow it's still exciting. I guess that's, yeah, it's a Kerbal Space Program kind of thing. Okay. And we can deploy our parachute. So let's hope it slows us down enough. I hope I'm not too heavy. I don't think I am, but who knows? Are we going to land in the mountains? Parachute spread out. Parachute spread out. Oh, good. I thought we were like about to hit the ground. All right, 8 meters per second. It'll be a little hard landing, but we'll be fine. Oh, sorry, I was sped up 4 times. That probably looked really fast. We did it. Here, we need a snap. Oh, we broke one of the batteries. We need a snapshot here. Here. All right, you can hop out. Cool. All right, and we'll switch over to Valentina. Good job, Valentina. We did it, everybody. Let's see, I think I can press F2. Yeah, there we go. Can I switch to just this? Yeah, just the spacecraft. We did it, everybody. We made it back to Kerbin. I was here when Joe Man returned the Kerbals. Absolutely. Why do I have that on my desk? Why do I have these bad ones on my desk? This is the good one. We returned the Kerbals. All right, let's get back in the pod, and let's actually return. I hope I built this ladder right. I mean, I can EVA up to it if I need to, but... Okay, good. I did build the ladder correctly. All right, we'll switch over to you. All right, Jeb. Let's hop back in. Okay, we are about to return. Recover vessel. Ah, we did it. Oh, we did it. Woo. Somewhat exhausting, but before the 4-hour mark, we did hit it. Okay, we got a lot of science back. Honestly, we could have gotten so much more if I had a different vessel. We recovered some parts. We got some money, but that's not the important part here. And crew, this is the most important part. We got both of our pilots back. So now we have pilots. Can't upgrade you. I still need more money. I need another $100,000. But at least I have the pilots. So, yeah. Well, I think it's time to end the stream. So, I'm going to save the game as post-Mooner Rescue. I know it saves when I exit, but anyway, we're gonna quit out of here. Kerbal has this weird thing where when I actually try to quit the game, it freezes. So, anyway, I'll go back here. We'll quit. Yes. Okay. Well, we did it. We got our Kerbals back from the moon. So, oh, game actually quit properly this time. It hadn't before. One last thing that I want to show. Almost in celebration. Well, here, let me get the right song. Because you know how I like to end my streams with a certain song. Because it is getting to that time. It's time to end the stream. I've been doing this a long time. In addition to that, though, let's see. I wanted to show you. I took some screenshots before, but Steam didn't save them for some reason. But I also took a print screen, so I was able to save that. We have, when I was on the moon, just so you have proof. Yeah, obviously I brought them back, so. But anyway, this was before I loaded up and left. So, hopefully Hopefully this has been worth watching. This is backwards because I didn't know how flags worked. Anyway. Oh, Jeb and Valentina, we got you back. Oh, man. Valentina's kind of looking at Jeb like, I really came here for this guy. Anyway, it's time to end. So, thank you everyone for watching. I'm JoeMan543. I do these streams every Friday starting at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. And I hope to see y'all next time, whatever I'm doing. I will not be waiting to continue Kerbal. I'll definitely be doing that through the week. But, I don't know. I'll probably put a poll on my Discord, like I often do, and people can vote. And that's how we ended up doing this tonight. People voted, so. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I'm JoeMan543, and I will see y'all next time. Peace.